we spin, yeah, facts go relentless. Empirical proof got 'em feeling defenseless. Curious UK globe with rhymes resounding. Flush can't dodge these facts I'm pounding. Flight paths don't loop for a pancake map. Pilots laugh at the claims, leave them in the gap. Gyroscopes hum truths, keep the planes aligned. While first play jigsaw with a missing mind. Flight paths don't loop for a pancake map. Pilots laugh at the claims, leave them in the gap. Gyroscopes hum truths, keep the planes aligned. While first play jigsaw with a missing mind. Flat earth theories getting impounded in the spheres. Blinded by denial, the evidence is clear. Ships sink hull first, ain't no magic trick. Horizon pull them down, yo, science hit quick. Round we spin, yeah, facts go relentless. Empirical proof got 'em feeling defenseless. Curious UK globe with rhymes resounding. First can't dodge these facts I'm pounding. Gravity's the force pulling truth to the ground. Apples don't fall sideways, we orbit profound. Lunar eclipses drop shadows and curves embrace. Trying to run from the math, but it smacks the face. YouTube vids claim conspiracies thrive, but the stars don't lie, they dance and jive. Experiment repeatable, tested done. Flat claims, flat line under the scientific sun. Round we spin, yeah, facts go relentless. Empirical proof got 'em feeling defenseless. Curious UK globe with rhymes resounding. Verbs can't dodge these facts I'm pounding. Flight paths don't loop for a pancake map. Pilots laugh at the claims, leave them in the gap. Gyroscopes hum truths, keep the planes aligned. While first play jigsaw with a missing mind. Round we spin, yeah, facts go relentless. Empirical proof got 'em feeling defenseless. Curious UK globe with rhymes resounding. Fluffs can't dodge these facts I'm pounding. Round we spin, yeah, facts go relentless. Empirical proof got 'em feeling defenseless. Curious UK globe with rhymes resounding. Fluffs can't dodge these facts I'm pounding. Spin, yeah, facts go relentless. Empirical proof got 'em feeling defenseless. Curious UK globe with rhymes resounding. Flush can't dodge these facts I'm pounding. Flight paths don't loop for a pancake map. Pilots laugh at the claims, leave them in the gap. Gyroscopes hum truths, keep the planes aligned. While first play jigsaw with a missing mind. Flight paths don't loop for a pancake map. Pilots laugh at the claims, leave them in the gap. Gyroscopes hum truths, keep the planes aligned. While first play jigsaw with a missing mind. Flat earth theories getting impounded in the spheres. Blinded by denial, but the evidence is clear. Ships sink hull first, ain't no magic trick. Horizon pull them down, yo, science hit quick. Round we spin, yeah, facts go relentless, empirical proof got 'em feeling defenseless. Curious UK globe with rhymes resounding, verbs can't dodge these facts I'm pounding. Gravity's the force pulling truth to the ground. Apples don't fall sideways, we orbit profound. Lunar eclipses drop shadows in curves embrace. Trying to run from the math but it smacks the face. YouTube vids claim conspiracies thrive, but the stars don't lie, they dance and jive. Experiment repeatable, tested done. Flat claims, flat line under the scientific sun. Round we spin, yeah, facts go relentless, empirical proof got 'em feeling defenseless. Curious UK globe with rhymes resounding, verbs can't dodge these facts I'm pounding. Flight paths don't loop for a pancake map. Pilots laugh at the claims, leave them in the gap. Gyroscopes hum truths, keep the planes aligned, while first play jigsaw with a missing mind. Round we spin, yeah, facts go relentless, empirical proof got 'em feeling defenseless. Curious UK globe with rhymes resounding, fluffs can't dodge these facts I'm pounding. Round we spin, yeah, facts go relentless, empirical proof got 'em feeling defenseless. Curious UK globe with rhymes resounding, fluffs can't dodge these facts I'm pounding. Flight paths don't loop for a pancake map. Pilots laugh at the claims, leave them in the gap. Gyroscopes hum truths, keep the planes aligned, while first play jigsaw with a missing mind. Flight paths don't loop for a pancake map. Pilots laugh at the claims, leave them in the gap. Gyroscopes hum truths, keep the planes aligned, while first play jigsaw with a missing mind. Flat earth theories getting pounded in the spheres. Blinded by denial, but the evidence is clear. Ships sink hold fast, ain't no magic trick. Horizon pull them down, yo, science hit quick. Round we spin, yeah, facts go relentless, empirical proof got 'em feeling defenseless. Curious UK globe with rhymes resounding, verbs can't dodge these facts I'm pounding. Gravity's the force pulling truth to the ground. Apples don't fall sideways, we orbit profound. Lunar eclipses drop shadows in curves embrace. Trying to run from the math but it smacks the face. YouTube vids claim conspiracies thrive, but the stars don't lie, they dance and jive. Experiment repeatable, tested done. Flat claims, flat line under the scientific sun. Round we spin, yeah, facts go relentless, empirical proof got 'em feeling defenseless. Curious UK globe with rhymes resounding, verbs can't dodge these facts I'm pounding. Flight paths don't loop for a pancake map. Pilots laugh at the claims, leave them in the gap. Gyroscopes hum truths, keep the planes aligned, while first play jigsaw with a missing mind. Round we spin, yeah, facts go relentless, empirical proof got 'em feeling defenseless. Curious UK globe with rhymes resounding, fluffs can't dodge these facts I'm pounding. Round we spin, yeah, facts go relentless, empirical proof got 'em feeling defenseless. Curious UK globe with rhymes resounding, fluffs can't dodge these facts I'm pounding. Spin, yeah, facts go relentless, empirical proof got 'em feeling defenseless. Curious UK globe with rhymes resounding, fluffs can't dodge these facts I'm pounding. Flight paths don't loop for a pancake map. Pilots laugh at the claims, leave them in the gap. Gyroscopes hum truths, keep the planes aligned, while first play jigsaw with a missing mind. Flight paths don't loop for a pancake map. Pilots laugh at the claims, leave them in the gap. Gyroscopes hum truths, keep the planes aligned, while first play jigsaw with a missing mind. Flat earth theories getting pounded in the spheres. Blinded by denial, but the evidence is clear. Ships sink hold fast, ain't no magic trick. Horizon pull them down, yo, science hit quick. Round we spin, yeah, facts go relentless. Empirical proof, got 'em feeling defenseless. Curious UK globe of rhymes resounding. Fluffs can't dodge these facts I'm pounding. Gravity's the force pulling truth to the ground. Apples don't fall sideways, we orbit profound. Lunar eclipses drop shadows in curves embrace. Trying to run from the math, but it smacks the face. YouTube vids claim conspiracies thrive, but the stars don't lie, they dance and jive. Experiment repeatable, tested done. Flat claims flatline under the scientific sun. Round we spin, yeah, facts go relentless. Empirical proof, got 'em feeling defenseless. Curious UK globe of rhymes resounding. Fluffs can't dodge these facts I'm pounding. Spinning truth round the axis, that's a factual ride. Flirts fumbling hard, trying to run and hide. We got that gravity pulling, you just drifting through. Science slaps empirical, stick to the glue. Round pound, sharper minds, we probe for the real. History stacked tall, experiments that seal. Curious minds, globe-trot evidence rolls deep. While flirts count shadows, we night sky sweep. Emeritus Dennis flex with them shadow lines. Measured Earth's curve, no conspiracy signs. Dropping mics like Newton when his apple fell. Maths to beat, y'all theory stale like a cell. Foucault's pendulum swinging to expose. Rotation so true, no flurf can oppose. Telescopes beaming, Copernican frames. Centuries stacking, flirts out of their games. Round pound, sharper minds, we probe for the real. History stacked tall, experiments that seal. Curious minds, globe-trot evidence rolls deep. While flirts count shadows, we night sky sweep. Launching satellites, proof in the pics. Flirts screaming tricks, we dropping data bricks. Physics and logic on a level supreme. It's a curved reality, splitting flirf dreams. Launching satellites, proof in the pics. Flirts screaming tricks, we dropping data bricks. Physics and logic on a level supreme. It's a curved reality, splitting flirf dreams.
Welcome everybody, whoever's in there. How's it going there? I'm on Bakes Cakes. Nice to see you. So, yeah, I'm just trying something here new. I don't know if anybody's seen some of my earlier live streams today where they weren't actually real live streams. I was trying to get so I have my my live chat on the screen. So hopefully it looks all right. I am not sure. I'm just trying to see how it looks on. Yeah, it looks all right. Okay. All right, cool. All right, so we're gonna go with that there. So yeah, welcome in. When my Wako Wednesday. Oh, so, Flip Copium on sale. Yeah. Well, they seem to be running the supply low. The way the flat earthers are going lately. Holy shit! I tell you. It's getting bad. I mean, it's getting real bad. They're getting desperate. But yeah, for sure. Right. So I got a few things going on tonight here. I'm gonna check out a few things. So one thing is I'm going to check out some Ironwork92000. I'm gonna check out a couple of his videos, and we're gonna also check this before I do all that, because there's a live stream he did on yesterday, Tuesday. Now I'm not going to go the whole damn thing because it's 4 hours long, so fuck that shit. I'm one big escape. How many flirts does it take to change a light bulb? None, as they can never agree on the shape. True. And they can never actually agree on how high the light bulb is, or what the light bulb is made out of, or how it works, or how the light bulb actually screws in. They can't explain any of it. but they think they have all the answers. It's amazing, really, really. It's just diabolical. They have no answers whatsoever. Yet they expect to ask anybody who tries to defend the globe. They have to know every single tiny thing. So it's I do find it quite amazing, to be honest. Okay, well, let's get on with it here. The first thing I'm going to do here is, of course, we're going to cheers to everybody, and obviously this is my coffee with spacewalk, and it's flavored and sweetened with flat earth tears because, well, it's just endless supply. They're always coming in. Yep. Oh, so nice. We just say, check out Bro Sanches review the review between Witsit and Jeran. Why do you think one's better one? I'm better one there. My mom bakes cakes. I was gonna check out Ironworks. You see, he did his what do they call it? True Earth Tuesday, freaking thing, in which he was looking reviewing some with Bro Sanches, where some globe guy came on who seemed to kind of, I don't know. I think he's a bit new to this and dealing with flat earthers. So I was going to check out a little bit of his live stream as well as a couple of his videos. And then there's one quick one of Mikey. Mikey was out at a place called Old Wives Lake. And funny enough, actually falsifies his claim that the sun is local. I thought it was kind of funny the fact that Mikey's own video debunks his claim that the sun is small local. I just thought it'd be kind of fun just to kind of show that. I know Mikey did some things of live stream of Canada Day, but I was just gonna leave him alone for now. See if we can last 5 minutes with Bro. All right. We'll see if I can last 5 minutes. Let me just give me a second here. I gotta see if I can find them. Well, actually, Ironworks is. Oh no, it's me. Never mind. Fuck. Okay, Bro Sanches. Is that? I think that's it. He's not a flat earther I've actually checked out. Is it Bro Sanches TV? Is that his channel? Bro Sanches TV official? Is that the one there? My mom bakes cakes. I think that's it. Let's see here. I think this. I found Bro Sanches official. It sounds like him. All right. All right. I'll get that this just a second. All right. 2 videos that he did of the review. All right. Let me just do a couple things here real quick here. We'll get on to that. All right. So let's just go to this only quick one here, and we're gonna get on that one now. How's the live stream look, by the way? My mom bakes cakes. Can you see that? All right. I'm just looking at my phone. It's a little bit small on my phone, but hopefully it's all right. It looks like you can kind of see. I can see it in my phone fairly well. Not too bad. Hopefully it's not too bad. I will check that out. We're gonna check this on real quick. Okay. Just wanted to kind of bring this up here. So, before we do that, let's turn the desktop audio on. There we are. Okay.
Here I am at 763 meters above your sea level, not sea curve. And you can see Old Wives Lake in the distance there.
Now, do you notice something here? Do you notice the crepuscular rays? Now just watch a little bit.
The lake that me and we got Sea Lightning and I the 16-kilometer, 10-mile mirror reflection
Right
test.
about. You notice this, how the crepuscular rays are coming here, here, they're all parallel to each other. This is because the sun isn't local, nor is it small. This wouldn't work on Mikey Smith's flat Earth where the sun's like 40 miles up.
And you can see all the way to the west over there.
See, now there's another question. I asked Mikey this specifically. You can see all the way to the west over there. Okay, that's just now my question is, as he said, you can see the Rocky Mountains from Saskatchewan. Now he's high up, and you think you can see them. And he said that's west. Okay, Mikey, explain to me where the Rocky Mountains are. Because guess what? I know where they are. They're 700 fucking kilometers that way. And you can't see them because, maybe there's like something like, I don't know, the curvature of the Earth in the way. But, yeah. Look at all those rays.
And of course, there's no...
Mikey's now just falsifying his flat Earth right here and his local sun that's in the firmament, because look at all the crepuscular rays all go along here, all parallel to each other.
16-kilometer straight line test that we did on Old Witsit Lake.
Look at all that.
A couple years ago.
Look at all this crepuscular rays. Mikey, if you're watching this, you just debunked your local freaking small sun. Good job. Look at that.
And, yeah. Lots of flat and level observations out.
And look at all the parallel sun rays.
Out here.
Good job, Mikey.
Saskatchewan. I could go south of my town that I live in and show you how it is.
It's lovely. I love when flat earthers debunk themselves.
To the west, back around to the south, all flat and level. We are in the hills, right here in southern Saskatchewan, a little bit hills. But once you're out of the hills here, you will see absolutely flat and level horizons. And of course, the globies will never get out and do this.
Yes, they love to use, they love to say, because crepuscular rays that obviously start where you're looking towards the sun and look like they diverge out, they say improves the local and small local sun. Like Mikey's brought that up. In fact, this is his pamphlet, and now his own observation has actually falsified all that.
Show you and measure the curvature from left to
exactly.
right, north to south.
They forget anti-crepuscular rays. And I've actually brought this exact thing up with flat earthers. I said, you explain anti-crepuscular rays. Now think of train tracks that are parallel. Now you see, look like they converge when you're very far away, and then as you go past you see that, and as you turn around and look and watch it go away, they go back like they converge again, but they don't because they're parallel. Crepuscular, anti-crepuscular rays do the exact same thing because they're not diverging from a single small light source. They're actually parallel, but it's all down to your perspective. Flat earthers use perspective and never understand perspective.
In any direction, because there is none. We have never seen it in reality ever.
Hey, splurgers are going. I see a lot of Viagra and massive streaks of rain appearing to hang under a cloud and evaporating before reaching the ground.
I'm not sure how far the lake is from my point of view right now, but I can go check it out. Not that it matters, because I'll probably be at a higher elevation than the lake.
Yes, you're right.
Right
you're right.
on,
My mom bakes cakes. It's not perspective, it's perspective. Well, perspective is whenever they want to use perspective to explain something because they don't understand it. So like atmospheric refraction is how they say is that it's perspective or perspective, and that's why things disappear bottom up. That's perspective.
We will be reviewing some of my more photos I got, more night shot pictures of the firmament last night, of course, and I have repeated something.
Translation. Mikey will be looking at pictures in which has a lot of noise from the from the sensor in his camera, in his digital camera in his cell phone, and then he's decided to zoom further in on it, and then go on his computer, and then zoom even more into it, and then so that you can see a whole bunch of noise, and obviously atmospheric refraction, not atmospheric refraction, but a whole bunch of like chromatic aberration, and a bunch of other shit because he's using a cell phone camera on a pair of shitty binoculars.
Again, which I've recorded in the past. That's what I do. Sorry for the facts and being honest, folks.
You're not being facts are honest, then, Mikey.
But
Talking
there you
shit.
go.
They always
Good
are.
stuff, guys. We'll talk to you later. Have a good one.
Right. So this list, let's see that Mikey debunked his small local sun. So another thing here, just for a little palate cleanser, right before we get into other stuff here, and this is this happened the day, full flight of Blue Origins on New Shepard 32, just to piss off the flips.
2, 1, 0.
This is just to piss off any fly earthers that watch my video.
Mission.
Oh, look at that. A rocket going straight up. As phallic as it is,
And New
It works.
Shepard has cleared the tower. Beautiful shot.
Starting roll program.
NS-33, we are on our way.
actually, this is NS-33.
Now you can
The
note on
title's
the
wrong
left-hand
here.
side of your screen, if you want to follow along, you can. You can note the speed, the altitude, and all of the major
Oh,
milestones
look, the
coming
speed and
up here in
altitude.
just a moment. At this point, BE3
Begin
is at
throttle down to
100%
200.
power level. We are gaining speed and altitude
Engine
very
response
quickly.
looks good.
Now, despite the cloud
Max
cover,
Q.
we are tracking New Shepard. Great shot from the rocket looking back down at West Texas.
Oh, look at that. Hey, look, fly earthers. Hey, it's going up and up.
We've
Supersonic.
just
Oh,
passed
30,
30,000
34,000.
feet, and we are
36.
supersonic.
Engine back up to full throttle.
We just passed max
That's
Q.
Miko.
You heard it there. Engine is back up to full throttle. We are on our way to
Oh,
space.
50,000 feet. Oh,
Yeah, the astronauts here are experiencing about 3 Gs.
hear that, people? Hear
We are
flips?
just over a
That's
minute.
3 Gs. That's about the same as a roller coaster. So completely and utterly survivable. Not the problem. You feel a bit of acceleration and pressure, but they're laying down in a cradle position. Not a problem.
A half into flight. Beautiful shot. So you're going to notice we're going to stay on this picture. This is, again, the camera that is on New Shepard, and that is because our cameras on the ground can't quite pierce all the way through the cloud cover that we're experiencing out in West Texas. But again, you can follow along with New Shepard's journey if you take a
Begin
look at
throttle
our
down.
telemetry,
Stand by,
which is
Miko.
on the left-hand side of your screen.
170,000 feet and still climbing. 180,000 feet.
Miko.
Approaching
We're about to
190,000
experience
feet.
and see Miko. Oh, I just heard.
Miko confirmed.
Stand
Main
by.
engine
200,000
cutoff has
feet.
been confirmed.
120,000 feet.
Separation confirmed.
Still no firmament there, Flurfs.
Separation is confirmed. That is amazing.
Still no
now you can see
firmament.
on your left-hand side, we've got 2 bar charts now. We've got the left-hand side, which is the tracking the booster, and the right-hand side is
170,000
now
feet.
tracking the capsule.
That's right. Our astronauts are experiencing
So Fly Earthers, 280,000 feet, and yeah, 280,000 feet. This is higher than any of your Fly Earth freaking like weather balloons go. Just point that out.
about 0 Gs here. Not about, they are experiencing 0 Gs, a moment they have been waiting for For quite a long
200,
time, exacerbated by
300,000
about a week,
feet
but they are finally
now.
headed across that Kármán line.
They are. And as you'll
Past the
note,
Kármán
the
line.
booster does have a rotation to it. We intentionally spin the booster and the capsule during flight so the astronauts can get a 360 view. They get to go around a couple times. It's slow and steady, but they get the
325,000
full
feet.
view of everything
Way
out the
higher
window.
than any flat earther
That's
balloon.
so great. And these windows, by the way, bigger than a 737.
Hey there, Steve. Steve's creepy van. How's it going,
Much
buddy?
bigger.
Yeah, by like a lot.
And we have officially passed the Kármán line. We're still ascending the booster and the capsule.
And they reach apogee at about the exact same time.
That is correct. Yep. Yes, they do. We'll see that here in just a moment.
Still no firmament there. Mikey, I know you like to watch some videos. Settle in.
There it is, apogee
348,000.
for
That's right.
both
90
the
feet.
booster and the capsule. They are now both returning to Earth.
And what will happen is the booster is going to return first about 2 miles from where we launched on the launch pad, and it's going to return faster because it's so much more aerodynamic.
That's right. Yep, the capsule will re-enter a little
4
bit
minutes,
slower,
30 seconds into
but
flight.
that is perfect timing to watch both the booster and the capsule land.
Yeah, we're just over 4 minutes and 30 seconds in.
So you're at 300 and what did it hit for 331? 335, 330, 340. 4,000. 344,600.
And it's going to return faster because it's so much more aerodynamic.
That's right. Yep, the capsule will re-enter a little
4
bit
minutes,
slower,
30 seconds into
but
flight.
that is perfect timing to watch both the booster and the capsule land.
Yeah, we're just over 4 minutes and 30 seconds into flight. Again, this is our camera from our booster looking back
Booster
down
descending
on
past
West Texas.
325,000 feet.
Yep, the booster has descended past 325,000 feet. Our best camera at this moment in time because of that cloud cover out west.
Capsule body rates looking good.
The astronauts still enjoying that 0G. They're getting their views out the window, taking photos, posing, maybe doing some 0G flips. Who knows?
I certainly would.
Astronauts
I also have to
returning
say
to
this
feet.
view to me is very calming. The astronauts getting buckled back in shortly.
The video will be out in a little bit. Takes a bit to release that video, but
Yeah, but a great
descent
shot there
nominal.
from our booster. I just got
There,
word in my ear
Flurfs.
that we don't have any audio of our astronauts at this moment in time, but we have
so I
heard
hit
they're
65 miles in altitude and still no firmament. So this is New Shepard number 33. So 33 different launches. Not a single time have they ever encountered or seen any kind of magic dome
having a
or waters
great
above above or any magic sky daddy. Sorry, but still falsified.
time up there, as I certainly would be.
Confirmed.
Yeah,
Booster
no.
forward fin deploy.
No kidding.
Right. So we're gonna check out other request of Mom Bakes Cakes. Let's check out Bro Sanches. He said that he did a couple of videos. So let's check out some videos here. Was it his lives that he did? A freaking 5-hour stream and a 4-hour stream. All right, we'll check out a little bit of this, but we'll see.
And we already know eventually Jeran will win Witsit over. It's all staged and planned. Maybe I'm wrong though. Maybe Witsit is legit.
Oh, because Jeran is smarter, so yeah. I'm up Bakes Cakes. Is this the one you're talking about here? Bro Sanches TV.
10-minute openings. 7-minute rebuttals, followed by 30 minutes of open cross-exam between the two.
5 hours of other BS.
All right, let's
I know.
get into the debate, man.
Unfortunately, as you know, tonight I'm debating somebody I once stood.
So be sure to hold your questions till about midway through the debate. That way they don't get lost.
I think he's sped up Jeran. So I
Are
don't
we
know.
good to go?
Yeah, I'll start the time when you start your speaking.
Okay.
Go.
All right. So thanks everybody for being here. Obviously, thanks for inviting me, Austin. Thanks for moderating, Sean. I know it was last second. Much appreciated. So, and let me begin by saying hello to the former colleagues, friends.
Let's see here. I'll see if we can do.
Oh, that's MCToon stopping the video.
Unfortunately, as you know, tonight I'm debating somebody I once stood next to in the Flat Earth community, Austin Witsit. We ran summits, Globebusters. We spoke at conferences.
All right, so Bro Sanches is reviewing MCToon's review of the Witsit versus Jeran video. So he's gonna obviously Toon puts his stuff in, and then freaking Sanchez is going to talk over that, and then I'm reviewing Bro Sanchez's review of MCToon's review of Okay, fucking hell. We'll see how far this goes.
Use a microphone and speaker at Venice Beach. We claim to seek truth.
I'm gonna copy
same I thought
shit.
to be said for all of you. Originally, the difference is that I actually meant it. Others did as well.
And these little shots right here make Jeran such a devil to me.
Yeah, Jeran handled himself really well, and I think when I watched the MCToons review this, and Jeran ended up in the chat, and as Jeran said, he knew his audience. He knew his audience was going to be mainly flirts, so he kind of tweaked his answers and his stuff to the audience because he knew who he's dealing with. Obviously, have been a flat earther for 10 years till very recently. He knew how to kind of play the room a bit. So clever.
Because just because you changed your mind and then nobody else do it, you're genuine and they're not. Maybe they haven't seen enough. See, the thing is, the globe earthers don't even respect Jeran. I heard a globe earther say the other day, I think it was the black guy, Greater Sapien. He said, now that Professor Duffy did his little experiment for us, how about we get him the hell up out of here because we don't.
Yeah, it's a review of a review of a review. Fucking. Well, let's see if somebody reviews my review of the review of the review, and let's have a review of a review of a review of a review, and they'll just fucking just like. Let's have a conga line going. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's go.
Agree with all that Jesus stuff he be preaching and all the Bible stuff. See what Jeran don't realize, but maybe do. He's part of an atheistic cult. Okay.
No,
he's part of a cult of atheists who they want to deny that there's a creator. They think that is so.
Look, they're not denying anything they've seen that there's a creator or not a creator, because a creator can create the fucking planet. Creator can do all this stuff. Let's just say there's a creator, then why couldn't a creator create the whole entire universe with spherical planets and create evolution and create everything, and it just being like the creator's little master plan handiwork, right? Why can't there be? Explain why. You can't. Fucking hell. Your creator can just freaking. Unless your creator can't do that, and which your creator is a pretty shitty creator, and I'm not going to believe in that one because it seems a pretty limited, omnipotent being who can do anything except for can't make a spherical planet in the universe and evolution. Okay, well then you believe in something that's not very good. I believe in something much more powerful than that.
Far-fetched that there's something advanced and intelligent behind creation. So the whole thing about their side, you know, it's really about, you know, denying the creator and what you call, some people call it intelligent design.
Yes, exactly, Steve's creepy event. There's atheists and theists, plenty that aren't flat earthers. In fact, most people who believe in a of a creator or God also know the earth is a globe. So I mean, they always claim that you're not a true Christian unless you believe in the flat earth, but I say bullshit because I grew up in a Christian faith, and we all knew the earth is a globe. God created the earth and the heavens and the universe above.
Creationism, right? But Jeran really ain't on a quest for the truth, man. Because if you think about it,
and I even think that, you know, let's say if there is a God, he created dinosaurs first, did that for a bit, and then it changed, and it went to something else, and then helped to evolve into like what we have now. Just like everything, I think just there's some theories that dinosaurs evolved into birds, right? This evolution is just like the creators or gods, whatever, handiwork, and maybe evolution is just them changing it and trying different things and doing this and that, and his whole point was to create until like move things, have things start from one point and move it on to the next, right? Who knows, right?
Right? It was so easy to turn you back to a glober that even the globers don't respect you. You would
fucking easy. It took him freaking 10 years and had literally spent like $40,000 plus take freaking Witsit as a $40,000 freaking luggage, so 80 grand just to get him down there to finally, and then get him to see literally the freaking like 24-hour flat sun, 24-hour sun, see all the other tests and observations, and then he still didn't quite believe it, and then he brought up stuff like Jeran could see the SpaceX launches, and then he started kind of thinking, and when he could see the launch happen, and then didn't realize he couldn't see the freaking rocket till 10 minutes later, or how many minutes later, and he realized the only reason he couldn't see it is because of the curvature of the fucking Earth. And there's other things where he finally went, wait a minute, flat Earth doesn't work. And then he had like critical things flight that he literally videotaped 14 hours of flight, which only works on a globe and doesn't work on a flat Earth, and he could track his whole freaking flight and everything. This is one thing led to another, but it was like $80,000 to finally get freaking Jeran to kind of realize that the Earth was not freaking flat. And then Witsit, seeing everything, and then went, derp, nope, flat, because I can't give up my grift. And nobody, who doesn't have any freaking respect of globers or freaking flat earthers is fucking Witsit. Nobody believes Witsit. Everybody's realized, flat and freaking globe, that he's a freaking lying grifter. And so he's lost almost all his credibility. So yeah. I know for a fact Witsit knows the Earth is a globe. He just doesn't want to give up the freaking money train he's on the grift. So yeah. Yeah, that's true, Steve's creepy van. Yeah, every flip that declined the free trip and didn't accept the results won't be able to shake that from their reputation. Yeah, including freaking people like Flatzoid, freaking Dearth, who else didn't go? Freaking what's his name? That pasture fella. Shit, I can't think of his name right now. But yeah, there's freaking loads that turned it down. The only reason Jeran went is only if Witsit could come with them. I was convinced for freaking months that they were both going to find a way, that they were both going to make up some excuse that they couldn't go, because I knew they both had been in it for a long time and didn't think they want to give up the grift. So the fact they went, I'll give them props for that. The Witsit and Jeran went down. I'll give them props because I thought for sure they're going to fucking win. Gino the less one, thank you, Mom Bakes Cakes, yes. He turned it down too, and then he's claimed it was a fucking devil. Like, wow, freaking the copium. Oh.
think that if you was Jeran, you would be taking off right now. They had the man all over the media before the experiment. They used him, and it seems they're done with him. It's just saying, man.
Jeran's getting more support from the freaking globe than he is from the... As soon as he came back to Flat Earth, all his friends for freaking 10 years threw him under the bus and freaking abandoned him, including fucking Earth.
They've escaped the Flat Earth. We weren't here for a social movement. While I might agree with the ideas of that, those can be done in other ways. We were here for truth.
And Jeran think he's found truth just because he claimed that... I don't even buy that whole final experiment. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I think the whole thing was fake.
Yep, the whole thing was fake. We have to fucking prove it. Oh, wait, you can't.
And their response is, so you just think everything is fake? How is that disproving my claim?
Because you made a positive claim that is fucking fake, so you have to prove it. It's your burden of proof there, you freaking, dickhead, freaking Bro Sanches. He's freaking stupid ass, isn't he? He says it's fake because he doesn't like the results because it falsifies his whole freaking thing, and he can't explain any of them. was a Steve's creepy van. I believe Witsit only accepted because his ego made him believe the trip would be canceled due to the funding or bad weather. When they got there with clear skies, they knew they effed up. They did, yeah. When they got there and they noticed they seen the sun set, and then they could see the glow go across the horizon and then come over to where the sun set and it's going to rise again, they went, oh shit. Yeah. Yeah, well, and Jeran actually said that they thought they thought that maybe something would happen, that it was like maybe a bit of a joke and then suddenly it'd get canceled, or there would be bad weather. They hoped to be bad weather down there. They fucking hoped to be bad weather, because then they could deny it and say, "No, we didn't see the sun because there was clouds the whole time. No, we didn't see it. No, because there was clouds." Like, did it ever go dark? Oh no, but they could have faked that and there was clouds, so we can't say the sun was there or not. Like, fuck. The thing is, before they went, I put up a video in November from the Australian Antarctic. They have their own website. Like, they have all different stations. They have live webcams, and I put up videos from. I found two where they had, because they do a 3-day time lapse over the previous 3 days, and they have a time lapse of like a live cam because the bandwidth is like narrow. They can't do like a full like video like this. And I could find two stations that had clear enough days without freaking clouds, because no fly earthers was going where it showed the 24-hour sun, and it showed all the shadows, because this is a fixed webcam. It showed all the shadows doing 360, like, because they had different like flagpoles and shit. And I went, this is what they're going to see when they go down there. And it was November. It was like 2 or 3 weeks before they went down. I said, this is what they'll see, when they go down there. And then when they went down there, that's exactly what they freaking seen. And even when MCToon put up his thing with his sundial, and it shows the shadow going all the way around, I went, see, I already predicted this freaking a month before they went down there to see this, because the year before, I showed the same exact freaking videos, because you can go on there during that time, go on to the Australian Antarctic program website, and you can look about, there's 3 or 4 different or 4 or 5 different Antarctic stations that have live webcams. I say you can look at them all you like, and most of them show a 24-hour sun. And not a single flat earther has been able to disprove any of my videos. I know that was kind of weird, Steve. It's Steve's creepy van. Jeran was genuinely surprised the South wasn't a lie. Like, fucking what? Does people not live in freaking like Chile? Like people don't live in Australia and freaking like Tasmania and like freaking New Zealand? I mean, fuck shit. I don't think they truly believe that none of us were holding breath. No, I thought they just come back and they do exactly what Witsit did. They just cope and freaking move on and go and pretend it didn't happen. I didn't think any flat earthers would change. I'm actually genuinely surprised how many flat earthers actually have changed their mind and come back to reality. Like, hey Andy, how's it going, mate? Nice to see you.
If I say something is fake, you gotta prove it's not. You can't ridicule me for saying maybe it's fake. Why would they? Come on, see what flat earthers do? Yeah, flat earthers consider all possibilities. We don't have an incentive to just go along with the globe just because. That's an honest person. They're saying, well, what about this? What about that? What about this? They're turning over all of the stones. They're thorough. That ain't what Jeran was. It seemed
Jeran followed the evidence, and all the evidence showed that that the Earth is a globe and the flat Earth is fake. Hey, it's going, Lindsay. Nice to see you there. Hey, Calder, how's it going? No, this is Bro Sanches there, Calder.
like he was just couldn't wait to get back to the globe. It ain't a legitimate shift, right? It ain't a natural hop over, crossover, right?
A decade researching, presenting, defending the flat Earth model. Why? Well, because I thought it was true. So, sadder still, Austin and I both went on a trip in December to do what we both thought was helping the flat Earth, and in my mind at least, by showing strong evidence for or against it. When I encountered the real world observations that flat Earth can't explain, I didn't ignore it. I tested it. I went down, took action. I went to Antarctica.
And that go to thing again that make Jeran an agent. When he say flat Earth can't explain it, he...
Yeah, Do you think I'll flip? No, because I thought there's too much copium. Like I said, I thought the flip. I don't know if Lisbeth has flipped. I actually, she's not obviously nobody heard of beforehand, being that she comes from a completely different platform. But I don't know if she has actually gave up or if she's still flirting on. I don't know. Did you get the mic to work? Was your mic not working on your headset there, Lindsay?
He's saying, I can't explain it. He's speaking for the whole community. Watch this. Drop a 1 in the chat room right now. If you're a flat earther and you can explain a 24-hour sun on a flat earth model, drop a 1 right now. It's going to be embarrassing if I don't get no 1s. Because Jeran going to look right like, hey, none of them can.
No, they'll all drop a 1, but if you ask him to show it or to prove it that the show me how the 24-hour sun works in the flat Earth, none of them will be able to do it. They'll all claim they can, but none will actually be able to do it. Because that's what flat earthers do. They make claims without any evidence.
Can explain it. I'm dropping a 1 because I can explain it.
Bullshit.
Y'all just don't like our explanations.
Not
liking our explanation versus disproving them is 2 different things, man. So the 24-hour sun.
Flat earthers can make all the explanations they like, but they can't fucking prove a single one of them. All they do is just say words.
Can work on both models. The 24.
It's like the whole Joe Henry thing. Oh, here I modeled the flat 24-hour sun, the flat Earth. They're going, okay, cool. Now put the camera inside the fucking dome. Because we're not standing outside the dome, are we? And then they just kind of go, poof, that's it. I think that Joe Henry brought that out. Everybody, including MCToon, said, put the camera inside the dome, and then make it work. And that was it. Fucking suddenly Joe Henry is gone. Where's his medal? Fucking gone. Why? Because he's going, oh, shit. That doesn't work. I can't do that. Well, yeah, there you are. Okay, so your model's bullshit.
Oh, our sun can work on both models, and we have plenty ones. Even flat earthers will go back and forth on how they think it can work on flat earth, and all of them make good sense.
No, they can't all make good sense. They're fucking that's stupid. So what you're saying is that flat earthers can't agree on how the 24-hour sun works on flat earth, and so because they can't agree and they all have a continuity, then it doesn't fucking work because they all make excuses. They all say, oh, it could be this. Oh, there's more than one sun. Oh, it's a devil. Oh, it's a reflection off the dome. Oh, it's coffee cup caustic. Blah, blah, blah. But none of them fucking work. You go, okay, we'll make them work. Why can't you decide on one? Well, because you all have theories. Okay, well, show it. Show it work. Show how 24-hour sun works on the flat earth. But they can't. But yet, anybody who believes in the globe can grab a globe, put the light source far away at the right angle, and it'll work perfectly showing 24-hour sun on the flat earth, on the globe. Not a problem. Easy. Takes all of like 5 minutes. Set it up. Yeah. But nobody in flat earth can do that. So flat earth is falsified. Right? They can't do it. Fucking done.
Some of them I toss out right away, but I heard a lot of good explanations. Some better than mine, which is why I just stopped talking about it and I get these guys to come up, and I still share mine, but I've interviewed the best people with the best explanations, and so I just kind of go with
Jeff.
theirs.
How's it going, Jeff C?
But what I don't do is say this can't be explained on flat earth, because I would be a liar. The question is, why would you lie like that? You're lying like that because you don't want a real debate. In a real debate, you explain it on a globe, I explain it on a flat model, we see who's correct.
Okay, no, it's I explain on the globe, show how it works, show fact evidence, and show why and how it works. You try to explain on the flat earth, fail to show how it works, fail to explain how it works, fail to actually have any evidence to show it works, and then you boot and then run around claiming that you won. That's pretty much how the flat earth works.
In a fake debate, you tell everybody he can't explain it. How is that a debate if I don't give my explanation and you give yours and we battle of both of them? You're just showing up saying he has no explanation. Who does that? Why would a flat earther show up for a debate without an explanation on how it worked? So I think they
I don't know. Fucking ask Nathan Thompson. He fucking does it all the time.
should say the flat earthers have several explanations for the 24-hour sun on their model,
And none of them work.
but we don't agree with it and it don't make sense to us. Why not be honest and say that? Why not be honest and say that?
I'd say that. Flat earthers have several explanations of 24-hour sun, and none of them work. There, done.
See, when you're Jeran still is spewing out his programming. His media programming during that hit piece was to tell the world flat earthers don't have an explanation for this because everybody in the world don't research flat earth. They don't know what we got an explanation for or not. And when they try to look us up, they're censoring out. They can't find us because we're being censored. Is that fair?
I had no problem finding Bro Sanches. I fucking typed in his name and boom, there he is. Fucking not a problem.
How is that a debate? When you've already told everybody they don't even have an argument, ain't no debate then. You basically showing up lying. And you gotta ask yourself, why would they lie like them people ain't got a explanation versus saying they got several of them and they all stupid, we don't agree with them. Because they know they're not stupid.
I just said that.
If they give
they're all
flat
stupid.
earthers the time of day which they want, and if you don't, then it ain't a debate. It's a dictatorship and an echo chamber and a cult on y'all part, not on ours. We're not trying to silence y'all explanation. Y'all trying to silence ours. We want to hear y'all explanation, and then we want.
That's a fucking lie, because I've been in a few flat earth debates and they mute and freaking like talk over you as soon as you try to get any explanation, because they don't fucking want the explanation.
Want to spew ours, but we can't. Because every time we do that, it can't work on your model. Nope, it can't work on your model. How about you let us explain how we think it work on our model and we go through the intricacies of debunking it all? That ain't.
Well, any flat earther I've ever encountered, if I've had, because I normally have been on TikTok and had them, instantly I say, okay, cool, prove it. Show me the evidence. Show me I want empirical evidence. I don't want, trust me, bro, I want evidence. And even I have had some come on here in my live chat, and they've gone, well, show me evidence of the curvature. I go, okay, yeah, I hear you, but I'll show you evidence that I have done that proves the curvature. And then they just kind of derp out and fucking go, nah. Yes, Andy, the flat earth, the gift that keeps on giving.
Ain't happened yet. Let's see if it happened in this debate.
Watched the 24-hour sun with my own eyes, circled for 4 days. It wasn't NASA, it wasn't Dave Weiss's plasma sun.
But that don't mean I saw it. Think about this. If I say I'm not a flat earther no more because Jeran went to Antarctica and saw a 24-hour sun, I would be leaving flat earth based on a belief system.
No. What you're doing is take somebody that you think has credibility and you trust. Look at the evidence he's brought back, because Jeran's brought back evidence. He's brought back the videos showing 24-hour sun. He's brought back different things he's done. Look at what other people did that brought back, and then follow the evidence and then say, how does this work on the flat earth? How does this work on the globe? Okay, this is how it works on the globe. Oh, wait, this doesn't work on the flat earth. Look at all the stuff. Go on the TFE. Look at all the evidence he's put out. He's still putting stuff out. I think Will Duffy just put out something for, what was it, his latest one? I was just listening to the day. Lines of Latitude, and show how that falsifies flat Earth, because obviously the further you go out south, the wider the latitude goes, and how it works on the globe, and show what they did, the measurements show that it works on the globe and falsifies the flat Earth, stuff like that, right? And not even using the sky, using the ground. Oh, just behave yourself, Calder.
based upon me believing what Jeran did. That ain't how science works. You don't know something till you done it for yourself. A person can say, but Sanchez, don't we know the pyramids in Egypt? Until you go, you believe them. You believe a bunch of people that went, well, what about the picture?
Well, the flat earthers believe in the firmament. None of them's ever seen it. Nobody's ever touched it. Nobody's ever proved it's there, despite what fucking Mikey Smith says. He hasn't. But yet they still believe it's there. All of them believe the ice wall is there, protected by freaking killer penguins in the freaking in every single navy in the whole entire world. Even though if you look Unfornicated's video in which he showed that that's physically impossible, there's not enough freaking aircraft carriers, because you probably have that because you can patrol a larger area to actually be able to patrol an ice wall as big as what Flat Earth claims there is. But yet they believe it's there. Never seen it, never touched it, never been there. They believe it's there. Flat Earth, everything they have is a belief system. They believe the sun is like freaking whatever. How would they say? 80 miles up, but they never measured it. They never tried to prove it. They believe the moon's made of freaking plasma, but they never seen it, never proved it, and they don't know how fucking plasma works. Flat Earth is so much on a belief system because they can't. All they have to do is like, well, I look with my eyes, and everything else they have to just believe on, just to trust me. It's just fucking stupid.
You still believe it. You didn't see it with your own eyes. You can literally go to Egypt and nothing's there, and it was all a joke by the whole world. I don't believe that that's the case, but then again, the key words is believe. Science ain't a matter of what I believe or don't believe. It's what I can prove without it. Right. So that's the ballpark we in. I can't say it's true because Jeran saw it. I'll be lying. It ain't true to me. I can't copy off another man's homework.
Well then, Bro Sanches. So fucking go. Put your money together and go to Antarctica in fucking November and December and see it for yourself. In fact, take MCToon up on his offer. Put $100,000 in freaking escrow. Get your money together. Freaking crowdfund whatever the fuck you want to do. I know how much does Bro Sanchez have for freaking followers, right? 144,000 subscribers. There you are. Start crowdfunding. Put a freaking thing together. Everybody throw some money together. No problem. Look, if every single one of his subscribers put $1 in, he'd have enough money to cover the freaking MCToon's $100,000 freaking bet, in which he can get MCToon's $100,000 if he doesn't think the 24-hour sun actually exists down in Antarctica, and he'd still have enough money to pay for the trip and all the stuff like that. Each one of his subscribers, 144,000 subscribers, that'd be $144,000. 100K in freaking escrow, $44,000 for the trip. Boom. Fucking easy peasy lemon squeezy. Will he do it? No. Why? Because he doesn't want to know the truth.
Until Sanchez go to Antarctica and see it for himself, I can't prove it. Keyword, I can't. If Jeran say I went there and I saw it, he can prove it for himself.
Exactly, and he did, and that's why he left Flat Earth. Boom, easy.
Every man gotta go prove it for themselves. Well, Sanchez, everybody can't afford it, then you will only be bound to belief to the rest of your life. So my advice to you would be finding other ways to prove the shape of the earth, because it's more.
That's true, yeah. Well, like I said, yeah, and Andy, you're right, yeah. About the firmament, space being fake is not all about ice wall. Yeah, exactly. I said that. I said they all believe in the firmament, but none have ever seen it. They can't prove it's there. They can't, like that, despite what fucking Mikey Smith said. Them saying space is fake, but how could they can't prove that, right? It's just all fucking. They see space is fake because they can't go there, so they say it's fake. But yeah, I can look at my telescope tonight if it's a clear night, and I can see space. Look at that new telescope that they've had down in Chile. In 1 week, they found over 2,000 different freaking celestial objects, and they can show a video of them moving. Hey, Mikey Smith, pay fucking attention. They can show video of these things moving, and have. Will Mikey say fake? Yes. Why? Because he can't explain it. His binoculars see that shit? No, fucking not even a chance.
More than one way to skin a cat. They trying to make it like one way, and that's a 24-hour sun, and the flat earthers don't have an explanation, and we do, so we won. No, brother, no, come on back.
Flat earthers don't have an explanation. They have a fucking excuses.
Over here,
And
it
cool.
ain't that simple. That was slick. You think you slick. There's so many arguments on the table that prove a flat earth that still have to be debunked.
Like what? Because I have been asking for over 3 years. I've asked so many flat earthers for flat earth evidence, and not a single one seems to be able to provide that. Not a single one. I don't want just going, well, Earth measures flat. Fucking prove it. Oh, the firmament is like, sun is 3,000 miles up. Prove it. Because I have had the 3,000 mile thing. I modeled it out and I falsified that. That doesn't fucking work. But Andy said, Patricia Steele canceled her social media. That was clearly a kick in the guts to the flirt world. Mark Sargent chucked his toys out of the pram, and it's a cult if I ever seen one. Yes, exactly. Yeah. Oh yeah, Mark Sargent. The Patricia was the one that was his co-host. He freaking lost his shit when she freaking left, didn't he? Because he thought they were in some sort of freaking relationship. Mark Sargent, what a sad man. What is he, like 50 years old, still lives with his mom, and is freaking never ever, I don't think he's ever been laid. Well, I wouldn't say that, because he's probably paid for it somewhere. I mean, he's probably found, a 10-pound whore behind, down the freaking, behind the hospital somewhere or something like that, and paid for a freaking blowy, so.
And you seeing a 24-hour sun in Antarctica don't debunk these arguments on the left.
Does Sanchez actually mention these arguments? Because I don't know a single fucking one that hasn't been debunked.
The shape of the earth matters not when it comes to the motion of the stars. The sun and the stars can do whatever they doing over a flat or globe model.
Yeah, but the only thing is the southern star trails completely destroys the flat earth and only works on a spherical earth that's rotating. So, I mean, yeah, you can say that, but they don't work, because you with your flat earth and your, if you have some magical dome, then when you go the further south you go, you'd have they'd be going the same way, but they'd be going from a rotation. You're going straighter and straighter and straighter until they're just going past you, doing like, watching the freaking cars go past on the freaking motorway. That's exactly what it looked like. This be like this all going one way. This be like, like that's so fucking easy to model out and say, oh, that doesn't work. And then look at the observations. And I have seen fucking live video observations of people in Australia looking south and taking video. I've actually literally watched it. There's a guy on TikTok. His name is Ted. What the hell's his name again? Covers in my head. It's Ted something or other. Can't remember his name right this second. And he actually sits and does Star Trails videos on his live. He'll run a TikTok live and has a camera sitting on top of his van on his computer, and you can sit there and watch the star trails, and you can watch it, and you can watch the trails like that. You'll even reset it, and you sit there watching. After a few minutes, you start seeing the trails going again. And I've done the northern ones out my bedroom window. My bedroom window faces north, well, kind of northwest, kind of, and turned it a bit. And I've actually took star trails myself, because I have the Galaxy S24. And Ultra, and it has a thing where you can do star trails, time lapse.
And neither one of us can prove the shape of the ground by predicting what we see in the sky.
Bullshit, because celestial navigation works perfectly fine and proves the flat Earth. Proves globe and falsifies flat Earth. The fact angles in Polaris falsifies flat Earth. Good point. I don't know, and Andy, if Patricia Steele ever do a tell-all documentary about Mark Sargent, it might be a time of her life that she'll just want to just forget ever happened and just like move on. So who knows? obviously if somebody wants to pay enough money, money talks. Or if Patricia ever wants to come on my channel and have a little chat and talk about Mark Sargent, I don't know a lot about him, but hey, I'm willing to listen. Look at my thing. I talked with Unfornicated. I talked to Dano on Sunday for a good 3 hours, so I'm more than willing. I'll sit here and chat and listen. And Patricia, you know, if anybody wants to put it out there, I don't know how to get in contact with her, but hey, my email is on my channel here, and yeah, put her in contact with me. I'm more willing to have a little chat. You know, I'm interested. I'm not a horrible person. You know, as long as she's nice and respectful, I'll be nice and respectful back. I'd ask some questions and stuff. I'd do a little deep dive into freaking Mark Sargent, have some questions. They're guaranteed it would. So, but yeah. By the way, anybody, if you haven't subscribed to the channel, subscribe to my channel. Click the like button. Get on there. Click the like on this video, and yeah, and comment if you want to comment or anything like that. Yeah, keep it up and let's go. Share it out. Share it to your friends, family, enemies, any flat earthers want to come here and have a little chat. Be more than happy.
Let me show y'all something, right? Remember now, there were ancient people.
And yes, so yeah, I agree with you. I think she wants to leave it in the past and just like move on with her life.
On the earth called Egyptians, Babylonians, Mayans, Olmecs, Vedics. They knew more about the stars than we do today. And
that's bullshit. They don't.
Even our physicists will tell you that and admit that. Here's the thing.
Lie.
Our ancestors were so good at making predictions of the stars that they was within like the 99% accuracy. They like 99% accurate.
That's wrong. In fact, nowadays, because we have like the fucking, you think of it, WPS 84, and we have so much better. We have such a much better grasp on how like things are celestial objects that we can predict. Back in the day, they could tell kind of when like an eclipse would happen. They couldn't tell you where and exactly what day. Not only now can we tell you exactly what day, what time, right down to where exactly it's going to start, where it's going to finish, where the preambula is going to be, where the umbra is going to be, right within a few feet of where it's going to be. Like absolutely, and predict it within like down to nearly like almost a second. But back then, freaking way back in the day when they had stuff like the anti-Cthulhu mechanism, they could tell that it would happen sometime this week, and probably in the region of like, let's say Europe-ish, fucking around this area. It was kind of the best they could get. So no, we have a much better understanding of how the stars, planets, and the celestial objects work than they ever have in the history of humans.
With their predictions of the stars, and they didn't have no technology.
No.
The ancestors said the earth was flat.
Ancestors say the earth is flat because you got people who grew up in like, let's say, I don't know, in like Scotland, and their mom and dad and grandma and grandpa and great mom and great grandpa and great uncle and great aunt and blah blah blah, and the whole family, the whole clan, let's see, in Scotland, has been in this certain little area of maybe like 20 by 20 miles and has never fucking left. So why would they think? Well, how would they? So they don't even believe the Earth is round or flat. Why would they? Wouldn't they give a crap? They know this certain section, and every single person they've ever known in their whole life has always lived within this area, and that's it. And nowadays we can go on a plane, and in 8 hours they're going to be on nearly the other side of the freaking planet. Then 8 hours they could maybe be in the next county, because they have to walk or horseback ride. They might be, you know, able to go from like Carlisle to maybe get to the border of Scotland, which to drive there is like freaking like a 5-10 minute drive at like 70 miles an hour.
And they knew all the secrets of the stars. Listen what I'm telling you. They knew that there was a 24-hour sun in Antarctica. Why didn't they say, man, that debunked the flat earth? Because it doesn't. That's right. I'm telling.
You're not wrong, my big skis. I'm literally 12 minutes into his fucking derp session, and I'm like an hour and 8 minutes into my video. Fuck, there's no way in hell I'm making it through this freaking video. Holy shit. And he brings up a good point here. And here's another way of flat earthers that could debunk it. As Andy just said, northern Scotland is still not dark, still got some light at 11 p.m. But if you're going to London, which actually technically should be closer to the sun because it's actually closer to the Tropic of Capricorn. Capricorn? I always get the two mixed up. The tropic. Yeah, their sun is only up until maybe 10 o'clock. So, like that. They have an hour less sunlight than northern Scotland. How does that work on flat Tardia? Oh wait, it doesn't, does it?
And you that the people who are experts at the sky looked at it and studied it and know more about the sky than what we know today.
Here's another one. Trumbo, which is in northern where the fuck is it again? It's I can't think of the is it oh no, it's not that. Where is it? I don't know. I'm just trying to think what it is. Is it in That's to my head. I need to look it up. Google Earth. I know where it is. I just can't think of the name of it. So yeah, places like come on, zoom out. Is it Norway? I think it's Norway. You go up to here, which is I think this is called Trumbo, Norway. They get 24-hour sun. But as somebody pointed out, I've seen this talked about, they can get 24-hour sun up here, but on the flat Earth, that means at some point, and we obviously use the globe here because it's true, they can have 24-hour sun in Norway, but yet also Australia can have sun as well. How can that be? But yet, places much closer, say like Canada, don't have 24-hour sun. How does that work on flat Earth? And unfortunately, I can't bring flat Earth up right now, but I'm going to get some models here and they could show it a bit better. But yeah. Alaska, there you are. Alaska currently sunrise at 4:33 and sunsets at 22:24. What does Lindsay say? Calgary, located in Alberta, Canada, shares a similar latitude to London, United Kingdom, but had different climate due to its geographic location, elevation, in December, Calgary typically. Yes, yeah, well, yeah. Lindsay, I think that's more down to the fact that London is obviously right by the sea, and so it tends to get a lot more warmer weather and stuff like that. Like, because if you look at something like Vancouver, Vancouver actually isn't that much more south than, like, say, even like Calgary, but yet they get very similar temperatures to London, but because they're on the coast of, like, the Pacific Ocean and stuff, you got a lot more of the warmer ocean breezes and stuff like that, and the water holds on to the heat better. So, like, even where I live near the coast, and so I can our temperatures don't normally get below like +5 or 6 degrees Celsius. Like, that's pretty cold in the winter where I am. But if you go a little bit inland, same longitude, they get full, like, snow, like freezing temperatures, loads of snow, stuff like that. But here they may get like a little tiny bit of snow, if that, and then lasts like a couple days. That's it. But you go, like, let's say you just drive straight east from where I am, and you get loads of snow, and like people have to have like 4-wheel drives and everything. So Unfornicated. Hey, Unfornicated, how's it going there, Dano? Nice to see him, bud. All right, let's go back here.
Today, the Dogon and all of them know more than us. They know about the 24-hour sun too, but they still were flat earthers. I wonder why? Cause that don't.
Not all of them. Not all of them were flat earthers. I mean, didn't the Greeks know the Earth was a globe? 500 BC.
Debunk the shape of the ground that I'm walking on. Only modern dumbed down people think that, but the ancients didn't think that. They had the 24-hour sun on their flat Earth models, just like we.
No, they didn't. See, the people in. He's really stupid. This Bro Sanches, isn't he? Fucking, he's dumb. Ancient people, ancient cosmology and stuff that believe the whole fucking Earth. This is you too, mate. Ancient cosmology thought that the sun set underneath. They thought it went through portals, went through tunnels underneath. They thought the whole entire planet, the whole Earth, experienced daylight and sunlight at the same fucking time. So they didn't have the 24-hour sun because they thought the sun set for everybody in the whole world. Now we know better. We know that's not the case. So no, Bro Sanches, you're fucking lying. Is it because you're dumb, or is it you're just a freaking a liar? I have to decide on that.
We do today.
That he got from a Microsoft whistleblower. It's not hearsay. It's a real observation, 100% above board, despite what you hear from all the great flat Earth researchers. And what did I find? I found a model that predicts and explains and matches reality exactly. And it sure as hell isn't the flat model.
It doesn't match it exactly, because I'm gonna show you why it doesn't when he keep talking, listening.
I thought people would be adults, and we would say we were wrong when the evidence was dropped in our lap. And thanks to Robbie, Paul, Patricia, Austin Thompson, Alex Stein, and the others.
Guess what? This my thing right here. Jeran the one acting like a child. He acting like a little bitty boy because everybody don't believe in him. He's acting like a cult member. Just because Witsit haven't made his mind up on it yet, you can't rush that. He's gonna have to figure that out and do his own psychology. Everybody, not you, Jeran. And you can't insult people and call them children just because they don't subscribe to your cult. Tell me which one is acting like a cult. Y'all, as you examine this debate, tell me the persons that's acting more like cult members.
I'm gonna see flat earthers. Let's watch. I mean, look at Bro Sanches. He was just making up loads of shite, and he can't actually prove any of it. He just says whatever he thinks he needs to say so that he can hold on to his cult belief.
Insulting people. Why are you insulting Witsit? I thought people would be adults. So now he's a child?
Yes.
He's a child just because he don't agree with you.
So he was a child because he went down, seen all the evidence, and then ran back with his eyes closed, going, la, 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 no, I want to believe in the flat earth. So, yeah, that's exactly what Witsit has done.
Some cult behavior.
And there's still some more people who want to remain unnamed, and still others that maybe nobody knows their names. So I'm happy at least that people can admit when they're wrong. But yes, for nearly a decade, I was one of the most vocal proponents of this theory about
Unfornicated, you know what? Actually, I think you're fucking spot on with that there, buddy. Which is waiting to see how much you can earn from Flat Earth before deciding. Well, in fact, if everybody remembers, Witsit started kind of segueing away from Flat Earth and just kind of going more with the geocentric model, which for him to fully embrace geocentrism, he needs to embrace the globe, because the geocentric model is a globe with everything going around it, instead of the globe, this is Earth going around the sun. But pardon me, but everything on the geocentric model relies on the fact that the Earth is still a globe.
Flat Earth, and it's sad to be here. I know there's a lot of people.
So I think if Witsit does segue and decide that Flat Earth is going to pay, he's just going to go, probably go like kind of the way that Flatside tried to go, with saying that the Earth is a globe now. You know, he's realized he believed it, blah blah blah. He's wrong how he interpreted the Bible. God created the Earth, but everything rotates around it because the Earth is still unmovable, and and we're still within a sphere, and then everything's explained with that. I think that's where he'll go. And it's just, he'll just go geocentric globe created by God.
People that I respect very much who are speaking at this event, who have been friends of mine for a long time, haven't talked to them in 6 months because they abandoned me just like everybody else, because I went down to Antarctica and came back and told you the truth. Can you imagine?
Now, guess what, though? People didn't abandon Jeran. Jeran came back calling everybody morons, retards, dishonest people. Jeran went down there with his mind made up. If I see a 24-hour sun, the Earth is a globe, and everybody that don't agree with me, I'ma call them names. I'ma say that they childish like he doing Witsit, and I'ma just be insulting. So Jeran came back and turned on all of his buddies and saying that he the victim now. Only thing people was saying to Jeran is, we don't agree with you. We don't think that what you saw in Antarctica debunks the shape of the Earth. And Jeran would call them names, get mad at them. I thought you were genuine. I thought you were.
Yes, I can see why Jeran calls him Slow Sanchez. Fuck, he is not smart, isn't he? I mean, yeah. I can see why it's so difficult to decide who's fucking top left, because he's fucking definitely being in the running as well. Fuck.
We're an adult.
We'll crack a little bit longer with this, and then I'm gonna flip over to fucking Ironworks92000, and we'll check out a little bit of his. He's got a 4-hour stream, so I'm not gonna fucking cover all that, but we'll go a little bit into that.
Bro, you the one lost your friendships because you're acting like a cult member.
I had to say, fucking Bro Sanches loves fucking sound of his own voice. Fuck does he?
The one ruin your relationships with people around you because overnight you just became a fanatic cult member, dude. You think everyone should subscribe to your ideology at the snap of a finger because Jeran said it's over, and now we just got to go with our cult leader. You're the cult leader. You're the childish one. You're the one acting like a little bitty baby, crying and insulting people just because they didn't change ship when you did it, man.
Jeran was only following the freaking evidence, and when you looked at it, he's just presented the evidence, and then he got shit on because he only showed the evidence of what he's seen and what he measured. But fucking Flat Earth didn't like it, so then he got shit on and got thrown in the bus. And yeah, unfortunately, yeah, I'm gonna check out a little bit of Ironwork. Come on, yeah. You said that he's freaking pretty worse than Mikey Smith, so I had to check this out. I think Bro Sanches is definitely fucking down there with the stupidity of Mikey Smith. He just does it a little different.
You ruined all of your friendships.
Well, come on, we gotta check out Vlad. I gotta check out, because obviously Mikey and him have had some freaking beef, so it'll be interesting. And you said that that fucking Ironworks is stupid as well, so.
Coming back with your cult-like mentality.
You're all truthers, and you turned your back on me for going on a trip and telling you the truth.
Bro, you turn your back on everybody that said, congratulations with your trip, but I'm still a flat earther. Oh, you still a flat earther? You're dishonest. I thought you were an adult. Jeran turned his back on you when he said that. Jeran turned his back on the whole flat earth community. I can play the video. I remember it like it was yesterday. He said, I thought flat earthers were honest people. He started generalizing, talking bad about every flat earther just because he didn't come back and change every fucking body in the world into a globe earther.
Good point, Lindsay. Jeran is no way crying, but laughing can cause tears too.
I guess Jeran had this scenario in his mind where he was going to say, hey guys, I saw the sun in Antarctica do this, so it's a globe now, so now y'all got to go and think the way that I'm thinking right now.
No, what Jeran thought was that he was part of a community of truthers, people who followed the facts, followed the evidence, and wanted to know the truth of where we live. And then when he came back and he presented the evidence and went, look here, I've been in this for 10 years, and one of the bigger people, people, look, I found this. I've been telling you this all this time, but here, I want to show you what I've actually discovered, and showed that, you know what, I have done the hard facts and evidence. I've done the tests. This is what I have. And now looking at everything, now that I have seen it myself, and one of us has gone down there and looked, that because you've all been trusting me for 10 years, this is what I have. And then he realized that flat earthers are cults because they all just like absolutely freaking ripped into him, and all the people he thought were his friends and people that he thought trusted him and that he trusted, and the people that did the research, one, they couldn't explain it because he even says he came back and said, this is what I found, how can we make this work, what's going on? And he even said he thought he'd come back, go back to the drawing board, figure this out and see how could this work on their model, and how and like that, and how could we say, okay, look, definitively this actually works, this explains what I've seen, and I'm right. And then when he came back and realized that wasn't going to happen, that couldn't happen, and in fact all he got was just berated and freaking called everything to the sun, and called this shield and this and that and agent and freaking everything else. And he went, hold on, wait a minute, I just come back with the evidence, and this is what I'm getting. And actually what happened was that flat earthers pushed Jeran out of being flat earth. He realized that, holy crap, these aren't truthers. These are people who just don't want the truth. They're not actually after facts and evidence. They're just after whatever suits their delusional ideologies. Yes, Lindsay said the toughest word a flirt could say is, I was wrong. Yes.
Or I ain't your friend no more. That was Jeran's behavior. If Jeran telling the truth about flat earthers turning their back on him, how the hell does Jeran have a huge subscriber base even after he hopped ship? Jeran's subscribers are 95% flat earthers.
I think what happened is there was a shift where I think a lot of people with like MCToon, FTFE, a lot of people kind of promoted Jeran and saying, look, he's come around, this he's putting out, and people kind of left, but other people came in because he realized that Jeran's actually really starting to spit facts here, evidence, he's looking at stuff, he's on a journey, and a lot of us wanted to watch. I never subscribed to Jeran before when he was a flat earther. He didn't give a shit about fucking Jeran. But when I seen those, he was coming out with stuff, he was looking, I wanted to see the journey, I subscribed because I wanted to support him and his journey into realizing that he's been wrong, and to show that, like, you know what, screw the freaking flat earth cult, screw all this freaking delusional bigots, and as long as Jeran stays on like where he's like actually following the facts and the evidence and going through, then fine, cool. If he starts going on to like delusional this and that and just going not on, then you know what, then I unsubscribe, because I don't think I need to support somebody who's just going to suddenly start turning their back on what's empirically true.
Only started getting globe earthers after the final experiment. So most of the man fan base was still there.
Yes, Lindsay, like the loads of flirts called Jeran the shill. That's one of the things, yeah.
He still had channel members. Listen to what I'm telling you. When the man came back from Antarctica saying the earth was a globe, he still had flat earth people who are channel members that didn't cancel their membership.
He didn't come back straight from Antarctica and start seeing Earth's a globe. If anybody actually realized, Jeran actually mulled over it for a month or so, and looked at stuff and then other things, and he started looking into it and realizing, look at all the data, look at everything that was he could see and done, stuff that like Dave McKeegan done, stuff that MCToon had done, stuff that all of them had did, that all the experiments, and he looked at it all, and then looked at other stuff, and he started questioning it. One thing he admitted was like he could see some of the SpaceX launches, and he started getting onto the fact he could see it happen, and then he could look outside and wait, couldn't see it, and then suddenly he could see the rocket way off in distance come above the horizon, and then that's another thing. He went, hold on, wait a minute, that seems to work with the globe, and it doesn't work with the flat Earth, because the flat Earth, I should see that rocket take off right away, but yet it doesn't. It takes a while before it comes above the horizon, so you've seen the curvature and blah blah blah. And it took him a while, and the more he thought about it, the more he looked into it, he realized, holy shit, I'm wrong, and he eventually had to come out and say it. And then, like I said, because the flat Earth community, the way they treat him like a piece of shit, that's what the final nail in the coffin for him to get turn his back on flat Earth is not because of the evidence. The final thing was how flat Earthers treated him. I remember seeing the post he put it up. Now, in front of Keaton, I don't think I've ever heard any flat Earthers say they're wrong. If you ask any flat Earther like what's the sun? They go, I don't know. How is the sun staying above the flat Earth? What keeps it above in the moon? They go, I don't know. How does the southern star rotations go clockwise? You get the northern star rotations anti-clockwise. They don't know. So they don't say they're wrong. They just go, oh, we don't know because God created that, or God created it that way. There's always that. The religious flips always say, oh, we're not supposed to know because the Creator made it that way, or God made it that way. So that's exactly how they freaking do it. Yeah, Ranty did too. Yeah, Lindsay, you're right. Yeah, Ranty actually came out and eventually said he was wrong, and one of the big ones was the observation from not too far where I'm from. There's a part where you can look across the water, across the Irish Sea, and you could see Blackpool Tower, and just beyond that was a mountain. And look at the angular size, and we did the measurement. You realize that with the math that it doesn't work on a flat Earth. That the sizes don't work, but on the globe it works perfectly fine. And he said that was one of the biggest things that got him out of flat Earth was observation of this mountain. This is beyond. You can see it behind the Blackpool Tower. If we get up that way, I'll probably do the same thing. I think I'll take a picture and just see it. So, never watched Jeran stuff until I. Yeah, unfornicated as the same way. I never watched any Jeran stuff until like he started really ripping into flat Earth, and then I kind of found it more entertaining. I knew of Jeran, but I never watched this stuff. That was just. I was too busy watching like FTFE and MCToon and stuff rip into flirts.
His channel didn't skip a beat. Jeran's still getting the same numbers he been getting. He got all of his same moderators.
That's untrue, actually. I'm pretty sure, I'm certain I've actually seen Jeran mention a few times his numbers and his view count has definitely gone down. Like he's definitely lost money. He's compared to what he was making on Flat Earth. He's not making near them. He's not getting near the views. He's not getting near the stuff on his like super chats or stuff like that, or stuff in his live streams. His numbers have gone down, but he says the money doesn't matter. He just wants to know the truth.
Channel members, roughly. It's like, even though they know Jeran is a globe earther, it's like they just rock with Jeran and his content. And yes, he got a lot of people that's channel members and regular subscribers who disagree with him every live stream. They clash with each other. It ain't all peaches and cream, but for the most part, I was shocked to see that the man just didn't fall completely off. Flat earthers are still subscribed to Jeran and they still watch him. I'm trying to see how they turned their back on him.
I obviously Bro Sanches hasn't actually looked and seen that Jeran's lost loads of subscribers, loads of stuff like that. Yeah, it's something like, I can't remember exactly the number, but I know Jeran has lost subscribers and he's lost income for sure. He has said that several times, and I think some of it was there were some people from the global community that subscribed to him, and he lost a bunch. So there was kind of a turnover. So I wouldn't know how you can look into Jeran's numbers and see. Maybe next time Jeran's on, I'll go into his live chat and maybe look and see how many people and what they're saying, because I do see him live, but I haven't been into his lives for ages. Hey, Real Cygnus, how's it going, buddy? Nice to see you in there. All right, I'm gonna switch over from freaking Slow Sanchez here, because he is a little fucking derp. But hey, my mom bakes cakes. I made it more than 5 minutes. Well, how long I made? 18.33 minutes. So I made it longer than 5 minutes. It was fucking tough, but we did. Right, quick one here. I'm gonna start a little quick one here. Social Blade can give you the numbers. Oh, I'll check that out on Fornicated. Thanks, Dano. So this is freaking Ironworks92000, and this is I'm just going to check out one of his quick ones here. Stupidity. Let's get an idea for anybody who hasn't seen Ironworks. And he's looking at this one. This is the globe tricking us for years, or we didn't even know it.
Rumble and YouTube, what's good? What's happening? Let's talk for a little bit. So I'm looking at this, and what it reminds me of is just the effect that media has on a person's mind. So look right here from top left to the bottom, right? You have these logos from Universal Studios. Apparently Universal's been around since like 1912, and then they started making the movies, and then so on and so forth. And then we know at the beginning of each of their movies, it has the, Universal Studios logo and stuff. So this is it from 1914, going from top left to bottom, right? 1914, 1923, 27, 36, 46, 50, so on and so forth, right? The one, obviously, that we're like most familiar with is the 1997 one. We see that a lot. And those of us that are kids of the 80s watching the old shows and stuff like that, we remember the one from 1963, right? And so I'm saying all that, and I'm getting to my point to say this, that look, 1946 to 1950, 1963. What happened from 50 to 63? Obviously, we had the launch, right? We had Sputnik go up and everything. We had, I think Yuri Gagarin might have gone up in and around that time. If I'm wrong, whatever, we can look that up. That's easy to look up. But Sputnik went up before that, before 1963.
Yeah, Calder. I got secretary freaking list. This little Sanchez freaking list. Waffle on. Like I said, there's this freaking shite 5-hour freaking live stream. I'm trying to mix up a little bit here, so I'm gonna look at a bit of Ironworks, a bit of Vlad, and some of the shit he has. But obviously, I'm not gonna do full one of his because he's like another. This is a short video, and he's got like a one from yesterday was a 4-hour freaking live stream. So. Unfornicated, is that what you're on? You're having pizza? Nice. I had a baked potato with chili con carne on top. Hey, Bruce Woodford, how's it going? From West Tasmania, nice. Hey, good morning then. Yeah, it was a V2 rocket. I think it was the first pictures of the of curvature, because I don't think Sputnik actually took any pictures. I think it was just was launched up and then is communicated. So I think it was the V2 rocket. It was the 1940s, I think. I can't remember. I'd have to look that up myself, but yeah.
We also had the Van Allen belts and everything else. So space, quote unquote, is supposed to have been like a new novel thing. But Universal has had these the whole time. from 1912, what they're showing is 1914, but 1914, 1912 to now. And so you had Vibes of Cosmos kind of point this out of a year or so back, right? And Nico from Vibes would not Vibes of Cosmos, excuse me, Divergent. He's almost become synonymous. Nico from Divergent talking about Vibes of Cosmos in a very positive light. So Nico would come out and say, well, Universal Studios showing us what the Earth looks like in 1927. Of course, Universal is wrong, and don't be stupid and think that the Earth is a ball. So, you know, he would come out and he would give his reason as to why it's silly and everything else, which is cool. I dig it, right? But I wanted to take it a step further. I wanted to show you the effect that media has on the mind. Let me show you something real quick. So for all you old heads out there that remember...
This far goes into this fucking derpy shite. Let's just look at something here. So,
remember Looney, the effect that media has on the mind.
All right, so he thinks that the old Universal Studios came out and they're pushing the globe narrative, right? And pretending there's a globe from, as I said, 19, was his first game, 1914, 1912, I think he said, maybe, and Universal Studios, right? I've heard this flat earth shit all the time. Normally they show like the one here, which is from 1927. And you think, how did Universal know we had the Earth was a globe if nobody's ever been up, because you haven't had any rockets or anybody go up, right? Sputnik or shit like that, right? Hey, what? Bruce Woodford, pineapple with ham and cheese is popular. There's nothing wrong with pineapple and ham and cheese. I think it's quite nice, actually. I'm sure I've had that. In UK, we do something like is it like take like a melon, you cut it in half, cover it in aluminum foil wrap, then stick a bunch of toothpicks in it, and you put like maybe like a pineapple, the ham, some cheese on each one, and then it sticks it up. They call it like a hedgehog, or you call it porcupine, I suppose. And then you take them all off. It's like a party thing, right? So it's nice, yeah. Nothing wrong with that. Well, I think Unfornicated, wasn't it freaking that freaking Picard guy? He went up and he had like a sort of balloon. He had like a capsule thing that had a little tiny window, 8-inch freaking round window, and they did some observations and like took some different measurements and stuff way up high with like the different temperatures, pressure, stuff like that, samples, and they also looked at the window. And the flat earthers always claim, because he said when he looked out the window, he only looked like it was flat with upturned edges, but it was the 8-inch freaking round window, 8-inch. It was like that, looking a little freaking porthole. And they tried to claim it was the first time someone went up really high. It went like 50,000 feet or some shit. And that's what you're seeing. But it's an 8-inch window. I always point this out because they always say this. Freaking Picard guy. He says the first time someone went up, you could see it. And he said, look like flat with upturned edges. One, how you can see upturned edges. And two, it was an 8-inch fucking porthole. How are you going to freaking see any things out of an 8-inch window? 8-inch. Like, idiots. But all right, so this is something that Vlad has gone about. Now here's something I actually commented on this video, funny enough, because I was watching a little bit. Right. If anybody doesn't know, the oldest surviving globe is called Alderfrun, which is a German for Earth Apple. It is the oldest surviving globe we have, and it is the terrestrial globe, 51 centimeters in diameter, produced by Martin Beam from 1490 to 1492. So how did Universal know that we had the Earth was a globe? Well, we knew it for about 500 years beforehand. And true, unfortunately, yeah, they can't provide the globe. In fact, there's several different books that Picard wrote, in which he mentions the globe several times. He mentions the Earth being a globe. He knew the Earth is a globe, and he mentioned it several times in books that he wrote. Hey, Illusion, how's it going? You in here? All right, so now he might try to claim, and I know Ironworks will claim something about how, you know, the globe maybe, okay, back then we had elephant, and this is from a site, I use citations, called the Whipple Museum of History of Science. And it says written evidence suggested that people have used globes or modeled the world around them since antiquity. Strabo 63 to 64 BCE 24 CE reported that the crates of Malos had a globe of the equivalent of 10 feet in diameter. Globes are delicate, though, and the surviving evidence of the early globe is sparse. The earliest globe that survived today is made in 1492, but there's actually writings of the globes before Christ, 63 to 64 BCE to 24 CE. So they're actually been using globes for thousands of years. So I just thought I'd bring that up real quick here. Yeah, the German, and obviously they talk about this one, which is the oldest surviving globe, because globes sometimes, you know, said they are fragile and they break. So they actually show in this one here how this was done, which is strips like that, and then it's wrapped around. There's a cotton or something like that. It's some sort of like a ball and stuff like that. And this was used to for actual navigation. Now this one here, this globe here, was before they knew of the Americas. So you would look, it's mostly Europe and Asia. And then later on, obviously, other globe, and you won't see Antarctica on here because you didn't know about Antarctica on here, so you don't see it on there. And you won't see the Americas because they didn't know about the Americas. Now later on, obviously, globes, cartography, they learned about, like, Australia. They learned about stuff like I don't even think there's even Australia on here. I don't even know if it is. Here we are. Okay. So as you can see here, it has Africa. You have Europe, obviously England and stuff like that here, and Ireland. You go into Europe, you go down to get Asia and stuff like that, and they don't really even have Australia on here. Obviously, don't have Antarctica at all. You got Eurasia, stuff like that. They got, is that that'd be Japan? If it is, it's not very good. So this is obviously cartography got better and better, but they have some of Asia, so the Asian islands. You got like Malaysia and stuff like that in here, and then some islands south of here, but don't even really have Australia and stuff like that here at all. So that just kind of gives you an idea. They said don't see it on here. What is that? Would that be the top? I think that's the top, isn't it? There, and then so you obviously using Missile Americas and stuff there. So yeah. Just want to bring that. So yeah, we had cartography. That's how we knew the Earth is a globe.
Let me show you something real quick. So for all you old heads out there that remember Looney Tunes, we all know what it is, right? But this, let me show you. Take a look.
Catch the fugitive from the dog star. Hey.
You know, I'm not gonna play this shit, right? Because I don't want to get copyright, so I don't know if he does. He shows Looney Tunes and right. I remember Looney Tunes. They knew before that, way before I had, they knew that the Earth is a globe because. Now he's gonna kick off because they're supposed to be on the moon here, But obviously, you know, there's lots of movies before that talk about the moon and going for the globe, but
It is. Take a look.
But they did know that the Earth is a globe. It's freaking this no big deal. We had something
Even in
called
the
photography.
cartoons. Even in the cartoons, but just as Duck Dodgers in the 24th and a half.
They can go on about Duck Dodgers and shit like that.
Again and
Yes.
again. These guys don't quit. I wanted to keep this.
Yes, because we knew the Earth is a fucking globe, you absolute fucking stupid ass fucking man. So that was just one. He's trying to say they're pushing narrative. It's not the pushing narrative. They already knew. They've known for thousands of years Earth is a globe. So. Did I not have... I didn't. Right, so I'm just going to go over real quick here. Some of Vlad's, he does one apparently every Tuesday and Friday, so...
So.
Alright, so I skipped a little bit because he just kind of waffled on for about fucking 20 minutes or so here. So I'm just gonna skip all that shit, you know.
It was well deserved, and it was a well placed question.
See if I can get to where.
Jim, I know you got your right making it down this list. Yeah. Actually, now he gave global status a question. He asked him, "What's the circumference of the Earth?" Global status is one of these dudes. He sounds like a Hotep hustler, like about this shit that he don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Basically, like the Earth is round because the ancients out of Kemet saying they taught us that the roundness of the Earth is representative of the woman's belly when she's pregnant. You know what I'm saying? That's why they call it the Earth. You know what I'm saying? And so the gods want you to have this knowledge, family. The gods that want you to have this, and you know, he's one of them, right? No smoke. Not trying to talk bad about the brother behind it.
What is it with flat earthers talking really fucking slow?
Is back. I kind of am, but I'm not trying to. Anyway, I'm just trying to relay a story. That's all I'm doing. So Renton went ahead and asked him that question. What's the circumference of the Earth? My man didn't even know. So, okay, before we continue, if you're a glober and you don't know the small basic things of your own model, then maybe, and I'm not going to sit here and just talk shit to you, right? I think what this is, it's not only a lesson for globe earthers, it's also a lesson for flat earthers as well.
Would you guys stop talking about pizza? You're making me freaking hungry. I already had my dinner, and I don't need to have any more. I already had my dinner, and I already had a little dessert. I had a Kit Kat. Probably shouldn't have, but, you know. You guys are making me hungry. I might have to get pizza tomorrow. Damn you.
Just, but not really. This isn't an address to the flat earth. It's more an address, but both parties, I want you to listen. If you don't know the things like that, right? Like your own parameters as far as the shape of the earth, the size.
Look at that freaking sexy jest. Hey, big gold.
Size of the earth, the diameter, the rate.
You reckon that's real gold, or you think it's just like fake plate, like just like plated? Yeah, it's gold, but yeah, does he have a bit of meteorite around his neck? 10,000-year-old meteorite? I do.
Radiuses and all that, the speeds. Like maybe you should brush up on these things prior to entering the battle royal. Because if you enter the battle royal not knowing one of those things or not knowing any of those things, you're going to find your ass out the ring immediately. And then you're going to bring yourself to be fucking made fun of the rest of the time, which is exactly what happened on Bro Sanches' show. Let's see if I can pull that shit up, man. I'm over here talking all this shit. So it was.
And Forty King, can you explain to me why Ironwork92000 has his own name on his own fucking video of his own own YouTube channel? Like, is it just in case he forgets that it's him in his own video. Like, what the fuck? Why?
Wild. Like, they just kept roasting this dude last night, and I felt a little embarrassed for him. Yeah, I felt a little embarrassed for him, but I think it was well deserved, and it was a well placed questioning.
Now, real sickness, we know what that is, and usually we have, well, it was slow and smooth. I don't know what I mean by smooth. His grills are usually veneers, yeah. Yeah, usually you need to go get like something for that, like a bit of Imodium or something.
Because it just goes to show you that just because you think you're on a particular side and you think you know it all, you don't. I'm not saying that I know everything. I'm not, and that's not the claim that I'm trying to make. But basically, to wrap all that up,
Bullshit. Every flat earther tries to claim to know everything.
Just take the time, ask the questions, and do your own research, because somebody else might be fucked up, right? And the last thing you want is to be getting bad information from one source, and meanwhile that one source is a very loud voice giving this bad information to everybody else. So that's what you definitely want to avoid. But let me go to this dude. Hold on. So yo, this is wild as shit. Major face palm. Oh yeah. See, y'all know these special names. Major face palm. What's happening, family? So Major face palm says the Dunning-Kruger effect. I'm sure this is like.
Yeah, real sickness. Yeah, it says. They just know. Yeah, they don't. It's just a. As Unfornicated said. So Glover doesn't know the circumference. Has any flirt provided a circumference of the dirt pancake? No. And in fact, I commented on this and under my my sock account, and I can let's see if I got anything on. Oh, I didn't, but I'll show you what I said, and they did not like it. I said, "Yep, flat earthers can't answer how high the sun and moon are, how high the firmament is, what is the sun and moon, what does how does the 24-hour sun work on Antarctica? Why does the southern hemisphere star rotations rotate in the opposite direction to the northern hemisphere? How does the southern hemisphere flight paths work on the flat Earth? First, can't explain or agree on any of these observations, or how do tides and earthquakes work on the flat Earth? Every single one of these can be explained on the heliocentric globe easily." And fucking all I got was, they called me a chicken and I wondered why I didn't take up the to go on the live panel, take up the whatever the link. I was like, dude, I just fucking commented today. This is on yesterday, and like, you know, I have a life. I just found this video today. Like, you freaking absolute freaking bell end.
Like some term used for a logic. Like I hear what's his name? I don't even want to say the motherfucker's name, but y'all know who it is, Witsit. But I just said it, even though I said I didn't want to say it. But y'all know he always says, "Hey, bro, that's the Dunning-Kruger effect," and obviously you don't know what it is because blah blah blah. That's the Dunning-Kruger effect.
Don't you love the fact that freaking all the flirps hate each other? It's fucking funny. He's talking shit about Witsit. He talks shit about Mikey. He talks shit about other people. Witsit talks shit about fucking people. Freaking Nathan Oakley talks shit about fucking a whole bunch of people, including freaking like he talks shit about Dearth. Does he talk shit about also Witsit? He talks shit about fucking like, he talks shit about fucking what's his face? Fucking what's the guy that has 200 proofs? That fucking like, and like half of them are just because he says so. Yes, and Farkina said tape measure is only valid if they do it with a measurement is only valid if they do it with a tape measure. If they do it with a tape measure, or they do it with a bubble level that big, that's the only thing that they accept.
Bro, what now, bro? The Dunning-Kruger effect, fam. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know Witsit be saying Dunning-Kruger, and I'm like, that's my fault for not even looking into it, right? But I don't know what it is. I'm like, yeah, I heard it, and so
yes,
you had this.
Thank you, Jeff. Yeah, fucking Eric Dubay. Thank you. Shit, my brain's starting to go on me here. It's like 11 o'clock at night, so I've had a busy day. So, yes, Eric Dubay. They talk shit about Eric Dubay all the fucking time. He's one of the few flat earthers you can fall asleep to because he's so boring.
Dude, last night, here, I'm talking all this shit about it. I want y'all to hear this dude. I want y'all to hear this dude because he is just outrageous. Like,
Well, Cygnus, is that what freaking Vlad says? Is that his channel isn't for us? How right and wrong is he? You know, he only says that because he doesn't want to get debunked. So his verboten reading of sites without. How is it? And for a kid to be in his verboten reading of sites without his same name since the 50s. This crew loves debate. Yeah. Oh, do they?
for real, he is. There he is, right here in the top, right? Bro Sanches. You know, Bro Sanches has a robust panel, a whole bunch of people, and they're just letting this.
I see. We were talking about Bro Sanches before. Yeah, he's doing a review on Bro Sanchez's fucking thing.
And then it's him and Renton and Bro Sanchez. Like these three are just going at it. So listen.
You didn't say what I said. You know, the more you gonna make yourself look dumb.
I'll take it.
No, fall back. I got him, fall back.
I told you what I tell y'all.
So I have to slow it down because the guy who's in this Globe guy, he talks kind of fast and his audio is shite. I think he's on his phone or something like that. So.
Can I ask you a question now? I answered.
My man is like on an MCI network or like a Sprint Mobile. Or something.
I like that. Bruce Woodford. Dubé has a sort of droning voice that can make house bricks fall asleep.
Shit, because his comms are just absolutely atrocious. But let's let him keep talking.
Your question. Can I ask you a question now?
Is that you running? Don't do this, bro. You just ran from me, bro.
You asked me a question and I answered.
You see, yeah, and that's what much of it was last night. I'm not going to play the whole thing. I want you to hear a lot of it, though, so.
Going to under they dead homies at a vigil that's made for Bloods. But we going to honor these and like, bro, you ain't disrespecting they stuff or nothing. Remember, them the people that killed your homies. Why you even on they shit? Your homies' energy in the hood at the places y'all grew up at the shrine.
Disagree, but our people ain't gather for the same reason this Stone Mountain.
Bro, you don't even know why they gathered. I asked you that and you didn't know earlier.
Yes, I do.
I'm not sure what the fuck it's about. Homies and Bloods and stuff, whatever.
There was a lot of that going on, by the way, last night. So there was a lot of, they would ask him a question and he would give either a roundabout answer, still not answering the question, or he would just go straight in the left field. And here's the thing, I'm not sitting there to make fun of the dude, so please don't take this as me trying to bash the dude. But I want us to like pay attention and listen.
We can rewind the video. Let's just move. You don't, brother. You don't. They gonna rewind the video. That's why I asked you that, brother. I asked you that. You did not know.
When I looked it up.
You just looked it up. You didn't know earlier. I'm telling you right now, if you showed up to debate about Stone Mountain, but you didn't show up already prepared and you doing this shit as you go, that's why you failed miserably. I'm just giving you some advice to make yourself better, man. Quit. You full of ego, bro. You're not right. Okay, you're wrong, bro. You came up here. I asked you two things you should have known about Stone Mountain, and you said you didn't know them, but you said I just looked it up, but you still can't tell me the generals.
Oh, Lindsay, ask me whatever happened to Kicker Caleb. He is, last I seen, he was on TikTok mainly, and he's on X. But I haven't seen much from Caleb on TikTok for a while. Last I seen of him, funny enough, last I see the Caleb, he ended up in a Glober Live, a fellow who's from England, just kind of more south of here, by the name of Stingray. Stingray does a lot of he has a blender models and stuff. He tests stuff. And he came on and it was mad actually, because usually Caleb is the most pretentious fucking piece of shit you ever fucking see. And he came on and he was actually quite respectful, listened, and then he actually admitted, you don't have a flat earth model. The flat earth can explain a whole bunch of different things. And he goes, yeah, we can't explain that. We can't explain this. We don't have a model. We can't test things and stuff like that. And he goes, yeah, I don't claim this, and we can't do that. And flat earth fails a lot of different things. So fucking hold on. Caleb's literally admitting that the flat earth doesn't have a model, can't prove things, and can't test things. I'm like, all right, so Caleb just admitted the flat earth is freaking shite. And that's the last I've seen of him. So I don't know if he's just like gave up on flat Earth. I have seen that he's on TikTok, or not TikTok, on X, and he's just doing he was doing a lot of anti-Semitic things, and he kind of changed on that a bit. Oh, was Caleb on? Is he still on X? Still talking about RF? Yeah. Oh, right. Okay. He was for a while. He was like really anti-Semitic, and I think he kind of changed tune on that a bit. So. Let's crack on here. And illusions like blame Sesame Street for telling people they could be whatever they want to be. Unfortunately, bro just can't.
That's carved into the mountain. They're literally, that's like saying I looked up something about Mount Rushmore. Okay, tell me the faces that's carved in Mount Rushmore.
The faces carved in Darth Vader, motherfucking Elvis.
Oh, I don't even know the faces, Sanchez, that's carved in the damn mountain, but I'm gonna teach you something about it.
You gonna ask?
The funny thing is, somebody could probably not know what the faces were. Let's say maybe they're not from the States. They don't know. There's like George Washington, freaking Lincoln, freaking I can't remember the other ones. I was 12 years old last time I was there. But they could probably tell all the flat earthers. They could not tell you what the space are, but it could probably tell you what the rocks are made out of, what the area is made out of, what minerals are in there, stuff like that. Not know what the spaces are, but they could probably tell you a fucking shitload of a mountain that no flat earther could tell you. So you don't need to know what the faces are to know like the scientific evidence behind it and like how long it is, what kind of rock it's made out of, maybe fossils in it. So yeah. Yeah, maybe Bruce. Yeah, he probably doesn't even know what state Mount Rushmore is actually in. I'm not claiming I do. One, I'm not American, and two, last time I was on Mount Rushmore, we were driving through, a road trip, and I was 12 years old. So that's the last time I was there. I don't think it's not in Colorado, is it? I'd have to look, but I know it's obviously in the mountains. And there's a lot of trees around there.
You to listen after this. Watch you say you to listen.
Like, just stop, bro. Go with your flat earth thing. So I ask you some more shit about it. I'm gonna ask you some more shit about it that I know you don't know. So let's just go with the flat earth thing, bro. I'm gonna keep asking you questions about it, bro. I'm telling you.
We can go to flat earth, but I guarantee I know what I'm talking about.
Oh shit! So y'all hear that, right? We could go to flat earth, but I guarantee I know what I'm talking about. Okay, so let's let them cook.
Go to flat earth because I was trying to. I take in a lot of information, bro, but I got my base. So that's for one, you got to understand my mind. So that don't mean what you said is true. But we go to flat earth now. For flat earth, old buddy, they be talking.
No, it's in South Dakota. Yeah, Mount Rushmore is in South Dakota. Sorry, just looked it up. There you are. So I was last time I was there, and it's got just for George Washington, Thomas Jefferson, Theodore Roosevelt, and Abraham Lincoln. So I got 2 out of the 4. I do obviously remember Lincoln and obviously Washington, but it had Theodore Roosevelt, and Thomas Jefferson. There you are. Okay, coolness, and it's in South Dakota.
Okay, what a one-on-one. You do heal, you ain't run, because I'm gonna make you run. I guarantee you when I make my point, you gonna be doing all that, running around.
Oh shit!
Now where you at? I want to make sure you heal when I drink.
My man was talking big. Yo, like, yo, that's what it is. Like, he sets it up beautiful. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, all right. Well, Lindsay, I think we do learn in Canada. You do learn a bit more about U.S. geography. They're the best thing I heard. Not a word of a lie. Not a word of a lie, okay? And I'm not hating on Americans. I love Americans, right? My dad's freaking American, right? As I heard some Americans, somebody from the States, that thought that Alaska was behind a wall, and and Hawaii was just off the coast of California, and because of the oh fucking hell. You can get the images, and it's because they're looking at, where is the image? You normally see it, and they have, where is it? There's usually ones here, and they have like just United States of America, and it has where it's got like Alaska. Yeah, because of how the map was. I think I'm showing it. I can't find one. But it was a map kind of like this, and they'd seen in the school, and they had Alaska, but say like Alaska was like up here, right? They had obviously Hawaii just on here, and they thought that was how the United States was. They didn't know about Canada, and they forgot all about Mexico. And I'm not even freaking shitting you. Like, this was somebody who was like fully convinced that Alaska was behind a wall. That's why it was cold and Hawaii was right there. And I was like, oh shit. Intelligent. And for the key goes, look, at 300 million population, we're going to have some people below the mean in intelligence. The problem is that social media gives every village idiot a bullhorn and a soapbox. Yes. Yeah, they did what they. Yeah, it was like it had this, but it had like a lot like Alaska. So it's like moved the U.S. down here. It was like a corner like that, and it had Alaska in there, and then it had the. I can't find it with I just found it kind of entertaining and funny. It's like somebody seeing that and is going, "Oh, I don't know why Alaska's down there and there's Hawaii there," and thinking, "Yeah, that's how it is." Or there's this one here, like it's just. I know because obviously separation, but it was just, yeah, it's quite entertaining. So I know, like I said, not everybody's some people are just a bit more gullible than others. Unfortunately, cases we have a problem with our minimum school requirements, as in they can't get much lower. When you wonder, like, Asia is absolutely kicking the crap out of the West here. I mean, their schooling is just. I think I watched a program and they were looking at people from like kids in South Korea. And it's like the kids get up early in the morning, went to the studies, then went, instead of going home, they went off to do some tutoring. They did some tutoring, did some extra studying, this stuff, and they didn't get home till midnight. When she got home, had some food, they had food in between, go to bed, get up early in the morning, back to school, and some were doing schooling or doing extra studying, like on like days off. They didn't have days off, and they did this, and they did this all through the schooling. And I think they were looking at the UK, and they're looking at like they call A levels here, which is like the top, like university level, like stuff through high school. And they looked at stuff we're doing here, so comparing UK top A levels compared to Korea or the regular. And they looked at the stuff they did here for university level, and they went, "We did that stuff in like elementary school, like that's easy." Like they looked and went, "This is your like university level, like that's sad. We did that in elementary." I was like, holy shit. Oh, hopefully I'm informed. You're wrong with that. The whole the population conspiracies makes me feel like we are going the way of the Roman Empire. Hopefully not. Jeff C is like, last year I came across a player from TikTok that made that said Canada was Mars. Does Elon Musk Elon know this? By the way, I'm still waiting for my Martian passport. Yes. Baffin Island. Yes, I've heard that one. I love that one because they in that picture, if you know, I see one Baffin Island and it had a big SUV there, and it's still on the side of it, Mars Project, and that's why you thought it said Mars. I'm like, or it's just like maybe they're just testing stuff up there because the terrain's kind of like the Martian terrain, like, fuck. It usually happens. Orders can be ignored. Exceptionalism is beginning to be. How exceptionally stupid are we? I think a lot of Western society has that issue. To be honest, mate.
My man was talking big than a motherfucker. So okay. Let me stop. Let me shut up.
Ricky. Where you at?
I don't know, but make sure you get straight to it too.
See there? There you go. Come on, man. Quit acting scary, bro. Quit acting scary, bro, because I'm on your ass, bro. Quit acting scary. Now listen.
Substitute for all flat earth problems.
Quit being egotistical. Quit being egotistical.
Look, hey, I
it's
feel my
me.
ego.
You say what you gonna say.
That's my choice. That's not your choice. That's my choice. I'm the dictator. I dictate
But
my
don't call nobody
listen,
scared
bro.
if you egotistical.
Listen, bro. I can be ego all I want. Now,
I told y'all he was saying, listen, that's all he knows. Listen.
Appreciate y'all for the super chat. So I'm gonna read y'all. Appreciate the
the
love.
world is a globe, bro.
Exactly. Listen.
It's a globe.
Keisha, listen. Keisha, listen. Keisha, you know how niggas and bitches be talking.
You ain't got no argument, bro. That's all you do. Now, about do you believe? Let me show you how cool and dumb you is. Now, you believe that the earth spin 1,000 miles per hour? He need help. He can't do no one-on-one.
Oh wow.
Yeah, you think he think this is the best question you got? Are you still?
Like I said here, I can see why. See, this doesn't help freaking like the cause and why flat earthers believe this shit. When you get stuff like this, explorers return to Mars in Canada, and there's somebody with a freaking like a dog and walking in their freaking suit, like and then they're like going, "Oh, look at that! Mars is in Canada." And you got stuff like that there. So here's the what do you got there? See the it's the Houston Mars Project Mars Institute, and they got this, which looks like an SUV and driving around. So they thinking these are all like star pictures of like Mars. Hey, just ignore the guy over there that's just walking past. He's left his suit there undone. Yeah, just ignore that. Like, come on. Yeah, it's because freaking players see this stuff and then they believe it. Yeah, that's the SUV I was telling you about, right? A Humvee. Like, it's just... What was one I seen? There's one I had an X, and I honestly thought the guy was joking. Is it, see, in Where was it? There was a picture of it. I think if I can bring it up. The CNN? I think sure it's CNN. Fuck, misspelled that. There was there's something I see on X, and it was a flat earther claiming that it was a CNN picture, and it was a sandwich on Mars, and I thought the guy was joking. I laughed, and then he actually ripped into me thinking I was laughing because MCToon. I think you mentioned MCToon, or no, on Mars that NASA claimed it was on there, and there's a CNN report. And I was like, "What? You're serious?" I was like, "I honestly thought this was just a joke. I didn't realize you seriously thought they found a sandwich on fucking Mars." I can't find the picture right now, but yeah, it was something to do with CNN or something like that. My phone's died, so I can't bring it up. Yeah, I trying to see if I find the stupid I think it was something the guys made up. I think it was something he's BS about, but yeah. All right, never mind. I'll move on here. See you later, Jeff. Have a good night.
That's the best question you can ask. Are you serious?
Bro, if it's so easy, just answer it, bro. Like that dad was telling me to do. You do it.
Yes, Bruce, it was something that it was on X, and some flat earther put it up, and it was supposed to be like a CNN report that NASA shows a sandwich on Mars, and you can see where somebody's put like a plate, and like this fucking photoshopped and cropped and dropped in a fucking plate on like a rock, and then it's like, I was like, that's so fucking stupid. Like you can see that somebody's just pissing about, and this guy thought it was real. I was like, holy shit, that's sad.
I don't believe.
Get him, Redden.
I don't believe in nothing. Either I know it or I don't know it. That answer your question?
Right, bro. Right.
All right, next question. What's your next question? What's your next question? I don't believe in nothing. What's next?
Weak, dog. You weak, bro.
Okay, prove it. Prove it. Prove it.
You need to take some of your flat earthers, man.
All right. So real quick,
hey, Canadian Space Advocate, how's it going, buddy?
There was much of that going on, but I'm not saying that debates are useless, but debates, in my opinion, you know what I'm saying? It's time we just move on past them, because you'll come across a very highly egotistical person. And my thing at the end of the day is like,
Calder, whose argument that was a Bro Sanches. There's some fella called Globe, something, I don't know, some random fellow come in and he was like trying to talk to them or debate with them over the flat Earth versus the globe.
Like, look, either you go and you do the research yourself.
You know what type of sandwich is a good fucking question? Look like a ham sandwich, to be honest, but I could be wrong.
That every one of us has done, whether we wanted to or not, we did it, right? Or just shut up. You know what I'm saying? Don't sit there arguing with a motherfucker if you hadn't done a lot of this research. But let's go back to it. But there was much of that, so just bear with it. Bear with me, please.
Yeah, Canadian Space Advocate. It's been warm and muggy here in the UK because I'm on the west coast of the UK. So just literally across the pond from you. Hey, you know, if you get our telescopes out, we could probably see each other. You know, with the Earth is flat, right? We just like wave.
and make sure they on point. I'm doing this.
And for the kitty, yeah, right. Move on past debates because they ask for your evidence to back their claims. Yeah.
The respect for you,
boy, man.
You know a lot, and you put in a lot of work.
I bet you. I bet you.
All
right, bro. Go against me. Fuck it.
That's it. The guy's name is Globe Status. That's it right there.
I'll take the smoke.
No. Fall back. I got him. Fall back.
I told you what I tell y'all, man.
Can I ask you a question?
Hey, I will give Globe Status props for this. He's literally gone into the fucking lion's den here for a freaking good ball kicking because it's all freaking Sanchez's like mates. They're all flat earthers. So he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 flurfs. He's in there on his phone trying to fucking argue. And unfortunately, I think he needs to kind of realize what he's dealing with.
Question now? I answer your question. Can I ask you a question now?
Exactly. You run it. No, you did, bro. You just ran from me, bro.
You asked me a question and
A caller, I think here, this is Bro Sanches we're watching here. And I think it's only because he's got him and freaking 9 of his mates here that they let Globe Status on.
Anthony, how I ran?
It's a Pylon's what it is.
Question and I answered it. You asked me a question, I answered it. How I'm running?
Hey, I'm gonna need you to hit the weed, regardless of whatever you talking about. You gotta run.
The man asked me a question, and I answered it. He said I run from him.
Man, bro, you say that.
The man asked the weakest question in the United States of America.
This is what you come out to be. That's how I know, bro.
Do you have another question? Do you have another question or not?
You do the same thing, bro. No, because you weak, bro. I want somebody else. I don't even want to.
Oh, he running. Now he running. See how he running? Now he running.
All right, tell me what you got. Hit me with your best shot.
He running now.
Give me
what
somebody else, man.
What I did.
Give me somebody else.
Hold on.
Calder, correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't Bro Sanches try to debate MCToon or FTFE? I'm sure he's trying to debate one of those two guys.
Hold on, what I did. Tell everybody what I did.
I don't want that, dude.
Tell the panel what I did.
I want
your best shot, bro.
I want somebody else. You
hold
ran.
on.
You ran like I said you were. You ran.
Okay.
You ran because you said you don't believe in nothing. That means you don't believe in globe or flat earth. So you just waiting. You waiting to see what I gotta say to see if you can rebuttal. Just like a female, bro. You don't be standing on what you be saying. Give me somebody else.
He is smoking himself. Let him talk. The more he talk, the more he gonna make himself look dumb. The more he talk, the more he make himself look like an idiot.
This nigga lips should be tired. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Shit.
He drunk.
I had these conversations daily offline, bro.
I bet you he drunk. I bet y'all he drunk. I bet y'all he drunk.
Bro, this me.
I give Sanches some props because he let them just go. He let them go. Sometimes you just let them go, sit back, get you a shake. You know what I'm saying? Sit back, sip on your a little ice cream shake, and just enjoy it, man. And just let people go. Let them go and let them sort it out, right?
Normal, bro. This me normal, bro.
Damn, that's you normal?
Oh, Illusions, Bro did pay-per-view, a few of them with FTFE. Oh, did he? All right. That must have been a freaking absolute dumpster fire, that.
Oh, don't tell nobody that. Don't tell nobody that, man. You better listen. I'm just saying, you drunk now. You drunk.
Bro, I'm cool with the people who are weak, though. I'm cool with the people who are weak, though. I don't need nobody to prove.
Could you ask me a question or what, man? You called me out and you embarrassing yourself.
Oh, man, you ain't answered my question, man.
I did answer you. You just said I answered your question, but you ain't said it right, though. You didn't say what I said. You didn't say what I said. No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. The panel heard me. Hey, panel. Hey, what I said, panel.
Because they said on what he's saying. That's a difference.
I told him I don't believe in nothing. I know. And he said I'm running. You see that?
Man, bro. Look here. Man,
now look at it.
Oh, man.
I can see why that Bro Sanches let this Globe Status guy up because he's unfortunately not very good. So.
Man.
That's all right. There was a lot of that going on last night. I know. You want to know something? Love the channel. Love the energy. there was a lot. That dude was out there yelling. Anyway, let me get right to the point because I was sitting there trying to get to it and I couldn't get. I'm just like sitting there getting to it. This dude wasn't letting him ask his question. So he asked him, "What's the circumference of the Earth?" My man was puzzled. He didn't fucking know. So basically, it all summed up to this. All that, right? And then it was that question. He didn't know, but he was still right. But the thing is, it's your model. What do you mean? What do you mean you don't know? You're so positive and intent on this place being a globe. You should know your own model, right? So you should know the okay, for example. That's my I'm driving a purple Lamborghini, right? Whatever, I want to drive.
This is a stupid fucking analogy he's trying to do, but in the end, though, and I've said that's what I was saying with the whole thing. The comment down below is the fact that the guy didn't know the circumference of the Earth. Okay, right? So fucking he couldn't think of 24,901 miles. Okay, but then flat Earth. If you ask a flat Earther, if the guy was maybe thinking, maybe he was a bit more on the ball, he's probably gone, all right, cool. I'm sorry, I can't think of the circumference of the globe model right now. But can you tell me how high this firmament is? Can you tell me circumference of the outer circumference of the flat Earth? How big's the ice wall? He's like this, because no flat Earth's going to give that. They can't give that. They don't know. So they're going to instantly go, so you jump on me because I don't know the circumference of the Earth, but you don't know the circumference of yours. So we're on even keel here. Yeah, exactly. As unfornicated said, and where's their measurements? Oh wait, they don't have any. Right? How high is the sun? They'll probably say either we don't know or they make up a random number, and then you go, how'd you measure that? They just made it up. Fucking like everything they say, and then it's just you break it down. It's just they just have nothing, right? So they jump on one guy because he doesn't know the globe circumference. But they don't know the fucking circumference of the fucking flat Earth, so shut up. But, he obviously just wasn't quite on the ball there for that.
Drive purple. Driving a purple Lamborghini. What kind of fuel does it take? Are you sure that's your Lamborghini? I'm positive that's my Lamborghini.
Guys, I got positive Lamborghini because I had the keys and the things, whatever, the ownership documents show my name.
Been driving it for 15 years. I know exactly what kind of car I drive. What kind of fuel you taking? I don't know, but that's still my Lamborghini.
Usually somebody has Lamborghini is probably fucking fairly well off. And maybe they just have a fucking, they have a guy who runs the garages for them, and he fuels it up. He just knows that every time I jump on his Lamborghini, car's fueled up, everything's done, it's good to go. He jumps in, he knows how to drive it, that's it. Most people that drive a Lamborghini don't know how the fucking thing works. All they know is it works. And when it doesn't work, they go, here, make it work. And then somebody like me fixes it and goes, here, it's working, give me money. And they give you money and that's it. They have not a fucking clue how it works. They don't want to know how it works. They just want it to work. I worked for Land Rover for a while. I was a Land Rover technician. I had the same thing. People bring in their Range Rover and go, there's a light on the dash, make it work. Take it, turn whatever's wrong with it, fix it. I give it back to them, go, it's fixed, and they jump in, not have a fucking clue, don't know what it took. All they knew is that it cost them X amount of money, and the light's no longer off, and the vehicle runs. That's all they give a shit about. Didn't fucking want to know.
Motherfucker, if that's your car, you should know your car. If these are, if this is your Nintendo, you should know what games come with it. If that's your Genesis.
Look, I legit, I knew somebody growing up, a fella, and he knew how to drive his car, but he didn't have a fucking clue how it ran or how. In fact, he didn't want to know, wasn't bothered. He knew when you turned the key, engine made a noise, you put it in drive, and you went. If you even asked him, if you pop the hood and go, show me where the dipstick is to check the oil, didn't know. He goes, I don't know. I don't want to know. I take it to the gas station and I go, check the oil. The guy comes in, goes, you need a liter? Goes, throw it in. That's all. He didn't even fucking care. He didn't give a shit. Didn't want to know. Had no idea. That was it. He knew. We turned the engine, he turned the key, the car went broom, and freaking went. And that's all he fucking wants to know. That's all he did know. And there's many people out there like that.
What games come with it? If you are a wine connoisseur, you know about wines. So this dude is he even has.
Yeah, Michigan Woodsman. I bet $5 he doesn't know what the size of his tires on the Civic. I bet you freaking $10, not only does he not know the size of his tires, but he couldn't tell me what those, if he did know, he couldn't tell me what those numbers meant. If he had 255, 65 14s, he wouldn't have R14s, he couldn't tell you. And he probably even couldn't tell you what freaking 85V fucking meant that was right behind that. Or what M plus S means. Couldn't fucking tell you. All he knows is that they're rubber, they're black, and they're round. And that's all he gives a shit about. Calder, I knew people that freaking didn't even know what the fucking car they drove. If you walked up to somebody with 275 4018s, yeah, so 275 is the distance outside is the size of the tire. I think it's the measurement across. 40 is aspect ratio, and it's the percentage of how the distance, the width compared to how high the sidewall is. R is radial, 18 is the rim size. Yeah, 255 65s, yeah. So it has to do with the width from side to side measured in millimeters, and then 40 is the aspect ratio. So it's a ratio of 40% of the width side to side. And then 85 is the heat, is how much heat, the load rating, and V is the speed rating. I couldn't tell you what V, it's like how many miles per hour it can take before it gets too hot. Oh, I'm fornicated. He knows a bit more of Vlad than I do. I'll say into Vlad, he was supposedly a cryptologist in the U.S. Navy for 25 years, and after retiring, he now works at a gas station. How does that make sense? It really doesn't make sense. If he was a cryptologist, then, and which would be then, cryptologist imagines like deciphering different codes and stuff like that. Why is he working at a gas station pumping gas? Or is he working at like a self-serve where all you do is just sit at a till pushing buttons? Yeah, 16.9 R34. Tractor tire. Yeah, that's when you're getting into like industrial tires like that. Like semi-truck tires are measured the same way. That's you get into like industrial heavier, or if you get into like mud tires too, like off-road tires and stuff, then a lot of times they'll measure differently. I'm fornicating. That's I couldn't actually tell you why the rim size is in inches, but yet the size is done in metric. Yeah, it's you could 420 by 85 by 34 R34s. Yeah. R is radial, and that's just like how you is obviously how the cords are wound inside, whether they're on an angle and they wrap around, which would be radial. I had bias ply on a truck once. I went to the scrapyard and they had bias ply tires. I needed tires for my truck, so I stuck them on, and they looked cool because they had really thick side high walls, so it made the truck look like it was jacked up a bit in the back. It was a little Datsun King cab, right? But every time we took a corner, it sounded like I was going really fast because they'd squeal and they go around around the corner. I'd be doing like 5 mile an hour or 5-10 kilometers an hour, go around and and they squeal around the corners. It was cool, it was fun at first, and it got annoying after a while. So eventually I took them off and just put some radials on. And they're a bit scary on the road. A bit. It's okay, but he was a missile defense radar specialist called a cryptology technical U.S. Navy. Oh, right, of course. Yeah, I remember you did tell me about that unfornicated. You told me he missile defense radar specialist. Oh, come on, Dano. Don't be like that. Don't be like that. You know how many years it took me to learn to spell tire with a Y and an I? My shop foreman used to freaking rip into me because I'd tell him that you need tires that spell it with an I. I do spell it with a Y now because I just got so used to it because I just got sick and tired of getting freaking moaned at for spelling it with an I. You know we still use miles per hour in the UK, right? Which I thought was weird.
Globe in his name. Globe status. So just letting everybody know he's like a globe professional. This dude is a globe pro. You know what I'm saying? Still couldn't answer a simple question. What is the circumference of the earth? Even if you 25,000 miles. Easy. All day, right? Anyway, saying all that to say you want to talk all that shit. You want to this dude was talking shit from top to the bottom, rooter to the tutor. I'm telling you. And he couldn't answer the simple question. Then once Bro Sanches, you know, later on in the program, Bro Sanches asked him if he, and you know, or rather he was asking them if they knew how the seasons worked. And then
are you running 215 60 or 16s on your Falcon? That's 215 60 16s. That's my standard size, isn't it? That's just a factory. I can't even tell you what I'm running on mine right now. I haven't looked on the tire size for a while. I haven't had to. I needed to replace one of my tires because I bought my vehicle I bought. The key's weird. A mishmash of metric and imperial uses. Talk about confusing. It is confusing on fornicated. And obviously then the weight is done in stone, which is really, but it's kind of funny because you'll be like 16 stone and 5 pounds. So they mix their own, like obviously stone, but they don't use pounds here because obviously pounds is like money, but they use stone, and then for the bit, because it's 14 pounds per stone. So then you go, you'd be like, you're 16 stone and 8 pounds. Yeah, see, yeah, I'm fornicated, so that's not off-road tire. I think on Metallica that I showed you last, I actually had I replaced the front tires because they're off-road tires, like they're really, really meaty. So on the front, I think I can't remember what I put on the regular size, but the back ones are still the really chunky off-road tires. So they're like size like that. I can't remember exactly the size. I haven't done it I haven't looked at them for like really looked that hard in a while. But the off-road tires in the back, but in the fronts are like something like 265, 70, 15s, just something like that on the front. They're the same size, but it's just how the sizing is. So.
And they were like, well, I mean, you know, here's the crazy thing. This is one thing I've noticed about lots of these globe folks, right? They'll say, well, where's your...
Yeah, Falcons are Falcon. They're all right tires, yeah. Yeah, American Species. You know, I'm originally from Alberta, so I did not. Yeah, it was kind of weird because normally I grew up weighing myself in pounds, which obviously is American, but obviously my license it would say that I was like, 80 kilograms, but I never actually used that in my day-to-day life. But yeah, everything else is in kilograms, grams, stuff like that, meters, kilometers, stuff like that. But we didn't do as much for French. Everything was in French, but I never spoke French. We all forgot about it when we left school, so. Michelin Pilot Sports for us. Oh yeah. I did have till a month ago. Didn't even sell it that long. A few weeks ago. I had a Land Rover Freelander, like the Freelander 1, like the small one that's based on the CRV frame. And I bought it. It had like mishmash all sorts of tires on it, and I threw a bunch of Bridgestones on it, nice little tires, and ran them for several years. But they were like 100 pounds each, so I was a little bit gutted when I sold it that I had like nearly 400 pounds for the tires on this car. I ran them for 5 years, but when my big 4-wheel drive broke down, I had to get a vehicle, and it was really cheap, so I bought this little Freelander 1 and ran around that for 5 years until I decided to get a bigger vehicle again. Stones are a weird one, not much. Regularity. Yeah, so all tires normally have that. Bruce Whitford tires. Tires have the year date, which usually date the manufacturer. They'll have usually the month and date. Tread wear, which is how the pressure, max pressure it'll take, speed, temperature, as well. Yeah, all tires tend to have that. So I don't think I've ever seen a tire not have all that information on it. Well, Illusion, you can't take it with you. You need new ones with a TPS sensor. Why are you replacing TPMS sensor? Unless it's just your sensors have gotten that old that the batteries are dying in them or stuff like that. But you shouldn't have to replace a TPMS sensor each time you get tires put on. Unless your tire shop has no idea how to freaking replace tires. But you can take the tires on and off without damaging the TPMS sensor if you know how to do it. Which is mainly just how you freaking place it. Hankook silica tires on yours? Oh yeah. Reds is alive right now with Vlad. Lindsay, is that true? Oh, I should go check it out for a little bit. Let's check it out.
That's not what's happening here. So let's see. Let's see. I don't understand this this post. It says, quote, "The problem you have with the ISS is that air pressure goes to zero at, I'm assuming, 250,000 feet, and rockets burn out when air pressure reaches zero. Why would rockets burn out when air pressure reaches zero? That makes no sense whatsoever. Are you trying to say that because there's no oxigen for burning that the rockets would burn out? If that is what you're saying, I think you should be aware that rockets carry their own oxidizer. This is literally a simple Google search away. In fact, let's go ahead and open up a Google's real quick. Let's go with rocket. Let's go with rocket tank.
Yeah, let me change accounts here so he knows it's
rocket fuel tank diagram. Okay, cool. So let's go ahead and go to Google.
Why are you losing freaking subs? Fuck.
Are good. Okay. Let's get a good large image here. All right, what's a good image? All of these are saying the exact same shit, don't get me wrong, but I just want to find a good one. Open image, a new tab. I can zoom in, fuck it. Okay, this was a very, very shitty image because it's low res, but it'll work just fine. So what you're seeing here is the fuel, and over here is the oxidizer. As you can see, rockets carry their own oxidizer. So just because the rocket is going into a vacuum and there's no oxygen, that really doesn't matter all that much. In fact, because a rocket carries its own oxidizer, and doesn't take anything from the outside environment, it actually performs better in vacuum. Sure, the geometry of the nozzle would need to change to fully optimize the fuel that they have on board, but the performance actually goes up when they go into a vacuum, not down. So yeah.
Honestly, Calder, I don't know who he's talking to.
Try that again?
I think he's talking to the chat.
Just wondering. Sitting in front of a green screen telling his life story. I mean, that can be interesting to some, I guess. Life stories can be interesting at times. So let's see what we have here. He's gone to a sock. Oh, that's a sock. Oh, I didn't read the name. Yeah, that does look like a sock account. Jeran the Jesuit. Yep, that does sound like a sock account. All right, if you want to take care of him, be my guest, or not, it doesn't matter, but just keep an eye on him at the very least. But yeah, that does sound like a sock accounts. Rockets like the Go Fast have built-in oxidizers in the fuel, and it burns out at 250,000 feet. What is the max altitude of the Go Fast rocket? I don't even know. We spoke to the guy that actually built the damn thing, so that was fun. But I don't know what point you're trying to make. Assuming all that is true, what point are you trying to make? CK, Awake Souls, are you on a sock account? Awake Souls, hey, tip from the top, my guy. Let's listen. I did say that you are not worth the scum on the bottom of my shoes, but I'm feeling generous today. So how about this? Awake Souls? I'm gonna do you a solid here. I'm going to go ahead and give you an invite onto the Discord server, and then you can join me for a little chat. I'm sure we'll have plenty to talk about, so you don't have to come in on a sock account.
There we are.
Live chat. Just throwing that out there. But yeah, to wrap this up into a nice little bow, Ironwork, that is my invitation to you. Go ahead and leave your echo chamber. Come on into my Discord server, or at the very least, schedule it with me. Let's set this up. And I guarantee you, I promise you, cross my heart and hope to die, stick a needle in my eye, all that shit. You will not be kicked after 7 seconds. You won't be kicked after 10 seconds, or 2 minutes, or 5 minutes. I'll give you all the time you need to say what you have to say.
He won't leave his echo
I'll
chamber.
give both of us all the time that we need so we can have this lovely conversation. I think that's fair. Let's have this conversation, man. You're pissed off about the ISS. I have answers about the ISS. Let's have a conversation about the ISS. Oh, boy. Anyway. Vlad will not leave his echo chamber. Oh, boy. Jeran the Jesuit. I can do you one better. We can plan a live stream. Yeah, for right now. I ain't gonna plan shit with you. This is a one-time offer, jackass, so you can come on in or you can fuck right off. The choice is completely up to you, but it's clear that you're operating a fake account, so at the very least, be honest with all of us right now. What is your real account, What is your real account, and why are you not using it? Because if it's like Awake Souls, then that would explain literally fucking everything right now. But I want to know, what is your real account's name? Jeran the Jesuit is Awake Souls is my guess. It's a good guess. Awake Souls is known for having a shit ton of fake accounts. A shit ton. Even though I believe his main account was unbanned years ago, he still chooses to come in on all of these fake accounts. It's so fucking weird, but we don't know if, or at least I don't know if that's his fake account. I guess we'll wait and see.
Did he? The Reds did some numerology of Vlad when last.
Has anyone stepped up to do this since the stream started? No, not really.
I don't think anybody will come in here and debate Reds.
Vlad is scared to leave and debate you at Red's Rhetoric. Yeah, that sounds about right. And I don't know what's to fear, because unlike Vlad, he's not going to get kicked after 7 seconds. I'm not going to do the kicking. Vlad will do the kicking. Vlad kicked me out after 7 seconds when I refused to play the game his way. No, yeah. We're going to have an actual conversation. And the flow is going to be all natural. You can't force the flow, my guy. That's not how this shit works.
Vlad pretty much says, like, you got so many long, and then he goes, whatever, you're just talking crap, and just kick shit because he doesn't want to hear it. He doesn't want to debate.
You got to feel each other out. The motion just... Jeran the Jesuit, usually when people block you, it's because they don't like you. Go somewhere where people do like you. A tent revival, perhaps. Okay.
Not being in the bottom bitch, I don't remember specifics.
Awake Souls is like all flirts, all talk, and no evidence to bring forward.
Hancock are good for feel coming, but
go to the Discord and have the conversation now instead of speaking on your sock account. I agree with that. Checking my...
Yeah, Bruce, a lot of tires, you'll find different tires are specialized, like Pirelli, really good for the performance and stuff like that, but Pirelli aren't the best for if you get like a snow and ice. But you can get stuff like I think Hancock did all right do better on that, and you can get stuff like I think like BF Goodrich and stuff like that are pretty good on slippery stuff with snow and ice and stuff like that. But they're not always, they don't specialize a lot in higher speed and stuff like that. So it all depends, right?
My pending memberships right now, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
I wish Vlad was in here. Fucking Vlad, come on.
They made the flat Earth model with a waka. So if you place the sun on the map and you drag the sun left or right, it doesn't fucking matter. It would like literally waka Pac-Man to the other side. Because that makes fucking sense. Because he believes that
I'll ask an illusion, yeah.
The Earth itself is just like this really clever program in a video game, like we're all in a simulation.
Should I ask him?
It's pure fucking bullshit. Oh look, it was Awake Souls. Go fucking figure. I commented with this channel first and check with another account, and it was not posted, so I switched accounts. Out of morbid curiosity, Awake Souls, this is just morbid curiosity. How many fake accounts do you have? I am genuinely curious. How many fake accounts do you have?
Was it Embryology? Embryology is really one.
Because if I remember, we were playing whack-a-mole with all your fake accounts. It actually took a couple of days to get through all your fake accounts before you finally got tired and stopped calling yourself Awake Souls 69 or whatever. You cannot count that high. So what are we talking? 100, 200, 300? Because I find it very weird that you would sit there all day just making fake accounts because you're just that butthurt. It's like, bro, if we ever meet, I need to show you some grass. I need to show you some grass, and you have to touch that grass.
That's funny. Okay, I'm on the bus now. I'll be losing reception soon anyway. Okay, that's Bruce. Bruce Woodford. Anyway, I was leaving the country, leaving country Victoria when I swapped over
So,
to Hancock
Souls,
Tires.
let's go ahead and try this.
There was a noticeable
let me go
improvement in fuel
ahead
economy.
and,
Oh, that's cool.
Get you the Discord link one more time. Let's go ahead and do this.
Bruce, you should see. I worked in industry a bit. I worked at a few places that we worked on, like, had some really like subpar, like, the really cheap tires, and there was some freaking weird ones out there, like some of the Chinese brands, and there was one that was called Wind something or other. There was one that, like, literally sounded like it was like pretty much saying they're just gonna put you in the ditch. Like, they were some sketchy ones. We had some that are called what's the ones we had? Green something or other. There's a few, yeah. There is some shifty ones. There's ones around here called Land Sail that are quite popular, and they're like an economy tire, and they're pretty cheap.
Does a we will have a conversation. We will have a debate. It'll be fun. Let's go ahead and do this thing. Hell, fuck.
That's good.
Yes.
Yeah, obviously it's all
fun.
It's all about rolling resistance, isn't it, Bruce Woodford? If you look at like a Toyota Prius and like a Honda Insight, and some of them, they have really low resistance, and I think Civic Hybrid, they have low resistance wearing tires, so they're not probably the best for like handling, but they're economy tires, and so they help with keep the efficiency down, like efficiency good, but by helping rolling resistance. Has to do with the material and the tread pattern and stuff like that. But yeah, you can get, and obviously something like I have on my four-wheel drive van outside. I have big, meaty, like, chunky mud tires. They're cool, they're noisy as fuck, but they definitely affect my fuel economy, right? And I'm running like a 2.5 ton, 3 ton four-wheel drive van with a 2.8 liter turbo diesel. It's got the torque and everything for it, but yeah. Yes, I know, the Prius. I get loads of Priuses around here, and they're like private taxis. Man, they're always in my way, especially on the motorway. Get on the highway. Oh, I think I was heading back from somewhere once, and there's about 3 or 4 I encountered in my journey. And this got in my way. Kept going in the freaking like fast lane and going slow. Oh, sorry, rant over.
Fucking. No, you have nothing. I already kicked your ass in a debate on the Non Sequitur show. I don't need to do that shit again. I don't need to go against your Pac-Man son bullshit again. This is a one-time offer because I'm feeling generous. So you have the link, click it, and let's do this thing.
Yeah, but Bruce, the thing is, while you get better fuel economy and stuff like that, and rolling resistance is lower, you do sacrifice some performance and some traction and stuff like that. Like, you probably maybe wet traction, or like or traction with obviously slippery stuff. Now, I think you said you live somewhere like in was it you that said you live in Tasmania, or is that somebody else? But to me, it's not a big deal for you. But yeah, you give
yes,
me
it
take.
was Russian vids. It was really cheap. RJ Shine, I have no idea who the fuck you are, but if you want to click the link instead, be my guest. I'll approve your membership as well. Come on in, join the Discord. You can leave after you're done. Doesn't matter to me. You do you, but come on into the Discord server, enter the voice channel, and have a conversation with me about whatever the fuck is up your ass. Obviously, something crawled up it and died. Let's have a conversation, man. God, why are you guys so scared? Like, damn, I'm inviting you. I'm rolling out the red carpet.
Oh shit.
Let's see.
Oh, Wake Soul, stop
yes.
being so chicken.
And for you guys who heard that noise in the background, that was just a direct message from one of my friends. That was not Awake Souls that messaged me. I just want to make that clear. RJ Shine is Awake Soul's husband. Oh. Well, that's nice. Good for you two for finding love. Was the wedding beautiful at the very least? Red carpet
some clown
in your context sounds dirty. It does, doesn't it? It does sound dirty.
Here, listen, we need to set
it
up
does.
A debate.
It sounds so fucking dirty.
If all the super chats, it's Ron. Clown, you know who I am. It's Ron.
Oh, RJ Shine, you sweet summer child. You think super chats matter to me?
Let's set up the debate.
Oh, you're so adorable. And
Yeah.
here's a question for you. And I.
All right,
and I
well,
hope you can
LG Shiny stuff I can get in there. Funny how the multiple earthers in chat never take up the debate challenge. No, they never fucking do. They're scared, aren't they?
We're talking about the shape of the Earth, dipshit, or whether or not the ISS is a thing that's orbiting around the Earth. You want to change the subject so bad? I mean, I might humor you, maybe. But you're going to do it right now because I ain't scheduling shit with you. Like I said, this is a one-time offer. So choose wisely. You can either choose to come on right now or you can go fuck yourself. I really don't care which one you do. But if you do decide to come on, just know you will not be kicked after 7 seconds. I can assure you of that. And it looks like you said something you probably shouldn't have because Ash Scott got on that ass. RJ Shine, shut up. We're talking to your boss. You know, true. Ash Scott got a point. She got a point. Shut up. We're talking to your boss.
The source of...
Oh, God. I love this shit so much. So anyway, Awake Souls. Let's go ahead and have this conversation. Now, obviously, you may not have... You may not have the patience to scroll up and actually click the damn link again.
Other super chats.
So let's go ahead and do this. I'm going to do you a solid one more time. I'm going to go ahead and post the link again for you. We will have a debate when you're at.
See you later, Bruce. Thanks for coming in, Bruce Woodford. Hey, mate. Have a good one, and see you again for sure. I'm gonna check this out for a little longer here, and then we might have to shut it down eventually. It is Wednesday night. It is past midnight, so we'll see if somebody comes in so we can get some good laughs.
Actually in the call. I'm not going to debate your sorry ass in the live chat. The plot thickens. The plot thickens.
Why?
So could it be that they're desperate for attention because they're desperate for those sweet super chats? They want to restream my stream so that they can get super chats on their stream? Awake Souls wants to promote and continue his grift. What's new? They have super chats?
Time for dinner. You will have to send me.
They don't make no money making fools of themselves.
Sorry, Illusion. You might make you fall asleep.
Almost sounded like Yoda.
Plus today, I'll have a sleep.
It's time for dinner. You will have to send me an email if you want to continue this conversation. I actually don't care to continue this conversation, so it sounds like you are not going to be coming on, so you can go fuck yourself.
That's definitely
an
excuse.
Leave. Bye-bye. I don't want to see you anymore for the rest of the night because, it's time for dinner. You're obviously busy. You're probably, got your casserole ready to rock and roll. So you can't be bothered with this, obviously. You got to eat food. You probably got some burgers on the grill that you got to tend to. Maybe some hamburger helper with cheese. with cheese, maybe you're having a Dunkin' Donuts. You decide to treat yourself with which is essentially just doughed up candy for dinner. You know, I don't judge. You're probably maybe you're going to Taco Bell because you're deciding, you know, we're gonna go ahead and be cheap tonight, and I totally get that. They're craving boxes only $6.70. So that's pretty cheap. It's mystery meat, don't get me wrong. It's probably made of plastic, or a lot of microplastics at the very least. But, you know, I totally get that. Or it could be the case that you're going fancy. You're going to be eating some escargots or whatever fancy people fucking eat nowadays. I don't fucking know. But yeah, you got a lot on your plate. See what I did there? See what I did there? I made it funny. So basically what I'm trying to say is fuck off and eat your pizza with pineapple. So let's go ahead and move on to the next ones.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with pizza and pineapple. I like pineapple on pizza.
So let's see. Voice channel. So people, if you would like to enter the voice channel, go ahead and do so now. Dino Nuggies. Dude, Dino Nuggies are the shit. Dino Nuggies,
If I'm mad about the ISS because I thought we could have a bigger station, but now
all chicken nuggets are
maybe
lesser just because they're not in the shape of little tiny dinosaurs. The best nuggies are in the shape of little tiny dinosaurs. It's just the law of the universe, man. Or that, I just farted. That's what I think about Awake Souls going to get his Happy Meal. Anyway, let me go ahead and get into the voice channel. Here we go. Stand by. All right, we're in the voice channel. So far, there's only one person in here, but that's okay. Hello, how's it going? I ain't hearing shit, but that's okay. We'll continue on regardless. He's not having meatballs since he has no balls. I mean, spaghetti by itself is okay, but you gotta have, like, the right sauce. Spaghetti by itself is just fucking lame. It's, like, so bland, but when you add the right sauce, maybe some Parmesan cheese, and you know, you could do the shaky shake Parmesan, or you can do like the little stringy bits and just sprinkle that shit all over the place. Oh, to fucking die for. Yes.
Oh, chicken ancestor.
That's
T-Rex.
That's
it was, yeah,
right there. Oh, or my favorite is the twisty noodles. Yeah, that would be, and having some of that for pasta. Good shit, because the twisty noodles, they hold the sauce better, in my opinion. They hold the sauce better, and it just delivers more taste when you take a bite. So fucking good. So fucking good. But what am I gonna have for dinner? That's a really, really good one. I was thinking maybe, just maybe, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have some mashed potatoes, green beans, and what I like to call like a sweet chicken. So it's chicken, but with like parm. So like a parm chicken, but I don't know why I call it sweet chicken, but for me it's sweet chicken. It's fucking, it kicks so much ass. So that's a three ingredient meal right there. Of course, with the mashed potatoes, you got to add your butter and your sour cream, mix that shit up. To fucking die for. The green beans, so good. Spirals are greater than Piscetti. Yeah, I like the spirals. The spirals are great. Are these green beans seasoned? They have to be. Chicken is the best. Yes, I like chicken. And then for tomorrow, I'm thinking of doing like my world famous taco salad. And it's great because what you do is you get these El Paso taco mixes from the grocery store. You add 1 pound of meat, and then you brown the meat, drain it out, add about what is it? It's 3/4 cup water. Add the taco sauce. Mix that up. Wait for that to incorporate, and when that's done, you add your lettuce. You add your cheese, you add your sour cream, and you also add crushed up Doritos chips. And then with that, you can add a little bit of spice to it as well. And then you mix that up, and boom, awesome taco salad right there. I prefer the shredded lettuce, but you do you, my guy. Hey, Icy Spin, how's it going? Come on, Icy Spin, don't do this to me. You gotta unmute, man. You gotta.
Yeah, he was unmuted earlier, but yeah.
There you are, RC Spin. Now we can hear you. Oh God. Oh God, you're breaking up. You're breaking up so bad. No, not even fucking close. It is breaking up really, really bad. Like super bad.
And his microphone is having performance issues.
Not one flurf who was willing to face Reds. No, you're right, Lindsay. Nobody.
All right, Icy Spin. While you're fixing your internet connection, figuring out what the fuck is actually going on, but one of the best foods that you can get, the best foodstuffs out there would be Polish cheese pierogies. So good. Drizzle that shit with butter. Ooh, God, that is a mouthgasm right there. Man, so fucking good.
Yeah, Icy Spin's having performance issues. Well, you know, it happens to the best of us.
You got me. Get out of my piece of Parmesan out of the fridge and start eating it. Yes. Don't worry. Don't worry. Succumb to it. At least you aren't going to Taco Bell. Nope, no Taco Bell today. No Taco Bell today. Basically, the purpose of this stream was just to give out the invite to Vlad or Ironwork or whatever the fuck he's calling himself this week. And that task has been done. So as of right now, we're just shooting the shit and yeah, that kind of thing. And I also have to
apologize for my
hop off
bad spelling
in a little bit because I need to make myself some foods, as I just got done explaining, because, you know, boys got to eat. So let's see. But a good another good meal that you guys can try is that there's also these mozzarella sticks, and they're the TGI Fridays branded mozzarella sticks. They're actually really, really good. Icy Spin, let's try again. God, what is wrong with your microphone? Are you like out in the middle of bumfuck Egypt where the reception is shit?
I see a bit. Having performance issues.
Because you're roboting like hell.
I was actually speaking performance issues. Happens to everyone sometimes. There's a pill for that can help. It seems to flurf is willing to face.
You guys are hearing that roboting, right? It's not just me.
Any halfway decent over.
I am.
I can't get anyone to talk about
performance issues. Yes.
Script. Yeah, I think. Yeah.
I don't know if it's your computer, your cell phone, or your internet connection, but something's fucked.
I already made that performance issue joke. Okay.
Oh, it's gonna happen.
You need a new name.
Polish chicken pierogi. Yeah, Polish chicken pierogi.
Yeah, too chicken nowadays.
Never had a chicken pierogi. I like
Scaredy Flats.
The cheese.
Scaredy Flats works behind Big Fish.
My favorite type of.
Scaredy Flats. We'll use that.
Icy
Flurf
Spin
starts
is
like running away.
You having issues? You having issues, Icy Spin? It's all right. Happens to the best of us. But the good news, Icy Spin, is that you can go to the doctor and get a prescription for that. They do make them. how's it going, Calder?
What's up?
Yeah, so as it's clear, you're not having performance issues, so congratulations, Calder. I'm proud of you.
Hey, Calder.
Well, thanks.
Up, IZ Spin, you want to try again?
Am I performing better now, Daddy?
Yes, you're performing better now. I'm so proud of you.
There you are.
Yay!
You finally got it up.
I tried my my other AirPods. Over the ear ones seem to be fucked up. I restarted my computer, but we'll see.
I see. Well, we were worried about you, man. That you were having performance issues. Did you know that 1 out of 5?
They need to record a weekly STD report segment again because it got
I've heard that.
it just got loud.
That's weird. I never even considered it.
Look,
given that you're here and Calder's here, congratulations. You guys have proven that you guys
Hawkeye
don't
from
have
MASH. Hey.
issues. Brandon as well. I want to start with.
I remember Hawkeye from MASH there, and for the kids, he was awesome. I watched MASH a lot. Grew up on that show.
Do you IC Spin?
Reruns.
Very, very quickly, let me know. What do you think? Do you think Ironwork is actually going to show up, or is he just going to fuck off?
Oh, yeah. I mean, as soon as hell freezes over, he'll be here. That'll be his last option.
So your prediction is no.
No, I know this. I don't believe this. I know Ironwork won't show up.
Ooh. Please tell us why, good sir. Because he's pansy? A pansy, maybe?
I completely skip belief because, a knowledge is not, subsequent to belief. You just skip the motherfucker altogether. And if you know it, you see, there's just no chance. So Earth is flat because I know it. Just like Ironwork will show. Well, not show. Well, excuse me. See, I'm getting all confused now with my epistemology. Yeah, he's a pansy. Yeah, that's the most appropriate euphemism, I guess.
All right.
You could use.
Yeah, 82 Productions just left a comment in the live chat. I'm sensing a fuck off breaking the sound barrier. Yeah. That's most likely going to be a thing. CK, so as the person that sent me that lovely clip, what say you? Do you think he's going to leave his echo chamber to have an actual conversation and hopefully last more than 7 seconds?
No, I don't think he'll leave, and I think he's a pussy. So he needs his foundry. He needs the people. He needs the people to back him, and I don't think he'll leave his channel to come on.
I see. So, it would be prudent then to not just offer the invite to him, but maybe even offer the invite to one of his buddies that can serve as emotional support. Would that make things better if we made this a 2-on-1?
Actually, when you went live, I went over to one of his other Foundry members or whatever on their live channel because they were streaming. No one will leave their echo chamber, even if it was a 2-on-1.
Okay.
A big fish was Dick Wayne moaning and crying last night.
This is extreme. I totally understand, but
poor Dick Wayne.
What if we made it a?
Anyway, stop being such a dick. That wouldn't be such a big issue, would it?
Or better yet. How about this? How about this?
Four.
Maybe a 4-on-1. We could do this. We can do this as a 4-on-1.
At one point, it becomes a gang.
It's a gang. It's a gang bang.
Yeah, I don't want to step on any toes here, but I mean, I've drank a lot of water today, so I'm ready.
They could tag team.
They could tag team. Yeah, this could be like
more water than I had. Calder, what do you think?
82 Productions says Reds does love a 3-way. I mean, the more the merrier, right?
Oh God, they're having audio issues too. Oh, was there audio issues too?
Sir Little Wolf said 2 flurfs, 1 thought. Pretty much the facts. 4 flurfs, 1 thought.
That would be more than I thought they would have.
How come
I told the guy that's speaking now on his buddy's channel, Justin Johnson, I guess is his name. He has a fantastic beard, but he banned me the other day because I told him that there's a 24-hour sun video on Toon's channel, and it's been there for 6 months. And I think that that's totally ban worthy, to mention the facts.
Yeah, totally.
A little silly.
Ace Fox 1 says 3-on-1, you usually have to pay extra for that. Yep, you do. And I'm offering it for free.
Yeah, you are.
I am very generous. What can I say? I'm a very giving person. Giggity.
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 I mean, it's just one of those things, if a person is a little worried, a little nervous, they can bring a friend or two.
Yeah, they usually have the guy with the what do they call it? A trench coat, standing in the lobby, making sure that nobody interferes with said gangbangery or whatever. I don't know.
Do we think Icy Spin's little hot stone massage warm up helped them to want to come on here?
Oh,
did you fluff? Did you fluff them enough?
Wait, Red, are you monetized? I don't know.
Icy Spin is the fluffer.
I demonetized.
I'd guess for him.
I demonetized the stream. I demonetized the last stream. I'm demonetizing all the streams, mainly because I'm sick of where YouTube is placing the ads randomly, and it's just fucking annoying. If I don't like it, why am I going to put my audience through that? Fuck that shit. If people want to support me, they can do that through a super chat. Fuck ads. And by the way, on that note, guys, get all the ad blockers. uBlock Origin is pretty good. Fuck ads. And so let me go ahead and just take this opportunity, ladies and gentlemen. Let's just go down the list. Fuck Squarespace. Let's see who else. Fuck Raid Shadow Legends. Fuck BetterHelp. That's another one. Fuck Brilliant. That is in fact another one. I just want to give another fuck you to BetterHelp because fuck you, motherfuckers, in particular, you assholes. How's that lawsuit work out for you? Huh? How did that lawsuit work out for you? I would love to know, you fucking shit.
Why is it not joining?
Oh, Raycon headphones? Those are a good one.
Raycon. Yeah, fuck Raycon as well. Let's see. Who the fuck else? Established titles, even though you guys have already fucked off after getting exposed, fuck Honey. Yes, fuck the Honey plugin. Fuck you guys in particular. I think that's all of them.
I think that's it.
I think that's all of them. Is that all of them? Close enough. I'm okay with it. Anyway, Al Trucker, how's it going?
Oh, it's going all right. How are you doing?
I'm doing well after telling all the potential advertisers to straight up go fuck themselves. It's great.
You forgot. I don't know if they're any good or not, but you forgot Ground News. I don't.
Oh, Ground News. Yes.
There you go.
They're ubiquitous in the YouTube market sphere.
Oh yes, and fuck Ground News too. Don't ever subscribe to Ground News. Not because their journalism is bad or anything. I don't know because I don't subscribe to Ground News. But just don't because they interrupt my my viewing habits, which is I don't want to see your shitty fucking ad. I want to see the fucking content that I actually came here to see. And I hate these fucking these YouTubers that try to slip in there.
It wasn't going in there, Lindsay,
but
I got it
what
now.
they're talking about. No, motherfucker, that's forced. We see you. Stop trying to shit down our throats and telling us it's chocolate. It isn't. Oh yes, and NordVPN and private internet access. Fuck you guys too. So yeah, fuck them all.
Yeah. There's a lot. There's so many ubiquitous ones out there, and I guess when you hear the same thing from all the same people, you start to wonder, where is the value in this?
Yeah, exactly.
Did I mention? What about magic spoons? Magic spoons.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what that is.
Cereal.
I don't know if that's a musical instrument or it's a cereal. That's it.
It's a cereal.
That's right. It's not a. It's a cereal. Okay. I heard it's expensive too. Somebody said magic spoon is really expensive, but I wasn't really sure what it was.
I got another one. I got another one. Factor. Fuck Factor 2. You think I want you to pre-make my meals? Bitch, I know what I like.
That's right. Well, you were starting up a culinary show there for a bit there, Reds. I heard on YouTube. And then I was like, where are these people coming from? And I'm like, oh yeah, Reds has a Discord. I was like, I'm going to go in and say hi. See who the heck all these people are.
That kind of stuff is for idiots that can't cook.
There was the maybe I can have my own version of the Food Network episode from South Park.
Why not?
Yeah.
Why not? It's too bad Chef died. He would be a great guest appearance.
So like
the one where they make fun of what's her name and they poop out of their mouth.
Let's see. Okay, hang on. Here we go. Here is a clip that's most definitely going to get me demonetized anyway. So all you motherfuckers, hit mute for a quick moment, and let's try this. Especially you, Al Trucker. All right, here we go. Let's see if this actually works.
Humus bulbs. Humus bulbs.
Thanks for calling the Food Network hotline. Billing is $9.95 for each 60-second period. To accept, say cream fraiche. Cream fraiche. Hi there, I'm Amanda. What are you up to?
Oh, hi. I just thought I'd give the hotline a try. What are you doing?
I'm making a pan-roasted chicken.
Pan-roasted? Like seared on the stove and then put in the oven?
Uh-huh. I've just taken the chicken out of the pan. It's so moist. I'm gonna let it rest now, about 5 minutes.
Yeah?
So sexy.
Oh, there's lots of brown bits stuck to the bottom of the skillet.
You're gonna deglaze that pan?
Oh, I'm gonna deglaze it. You wanna help me?
If I was there, I would. I'd take some red wine, about a quarter cup, and then a wooden spoon, and I'd deglaze the out of that pan.
I got a wooden spoon right here. It's pretty hard. Yeah, you can put some onion in while you're deglazing. I was thinking about shallots, actually. Oh, yeah. Shallots won't overwhelm the chicken's natural flavors. Yeah.
Randy Marsh!
Oh, Jeran! Your time on Food Network hotline has expired. To add more time, say cream fraiche.
It's so moist. Yes.
My headphones sound better.
Yes, so much better.
Okay.
So I see Spin. Is your chicken moist?
Of course.
There we go.
Nobody likes a dry chicken, among other things. Chicken's a euphemism, I think.
Okay.
I didn't know what Calder said about Vlad. Do you have any thoughts? And Monkey.
I have a lot of thoughts on Vlad, and you all know him. He's
all right, Monkey, Cat, Pat. What I want you to do is I want you to tell me those thoughts. But before you do, I need to give a quick note to somebody. Curious UK, I did accept your invite into Red's Basement. So if you want to join the voice channel, you are more than welcome to. You asked to join in the live chat. You're more than welcome to. Just click the voice channel and and that's it. You're in. Congratulations. Just click the damn.
Yeah,
thing.
were you talking about Vlad or Awake
All right,
Souls?
Monkey,
Because I hate them both.
Let's go ahead and
let's
go with Awake
from
Souls
the top.
first, and if you want to branch off to Vlad, be my Awake guest.
Okay, well, Awake Souls is a bitch.
Want, need, and desire for a Happy Meal.
clueless keyboard warrior kid. Well, first just gonna sit in your chat all day saying he's busy. He's too busy to come on and talk to you. No, he's just a pussy. He doesn't want to have. Yeah, were you talking about Vlad? Anything to do with you because you know what you're talking about.
Let's go with
okay,
Awake
simple
Souls
as that.
first.
You
If
just
you
gotta
want to
sit there.
branch off to Vlad, be my guest.
You know, like just simple. Okay, well, Awake Souls is a bitch.
Hold on,
Like,
some double stuff
I don't
here.
know. What do you want me to say? Clueless keyboard warrior kid. He's just gonna sit in your chat all day saying he's
All right.
busy.
And with
busy to
Vlad,
come on and talk to you. No, he's just a pussy. Vlad, he's scared of anything to do with you because you know what you're talking about. Okay, it's as simple as that. He's just gonna sit there and, you know, like just simple slurp shit. Like, I don't know. What do you want me to say?
all right. And with Vlad,
Vlad, he's scared of everybody. He will stick in his echo chamber. Like, if he sees like my name, CK's name, IC Spin's name in his chat.
Yeah, sorry about that, Unfornicated.
He'll
I think
see
I got
it, read our
sorted now.
name, but he won't say anything. You'll just see like a vein in his neck like pop out, and then he'll just go nuts on us. He's like, "Why the fuck are you guys even here?" Blah blah blah. It's like, dude, we're just trying to have a conversation. We go in there, we're so nice, but he will just call us fuckers. I think he's called me the N-word before, which I don't understand why. That was kind of rude.
Yeah,
yeah, he's an ass.
I see. Okay. No, that's fair. That's fair. And let's see. We have, but you believe that that Vlad is just gonna stay in his echo chamber. He's not gonna be interested in coming out of his echo chamber, even if I were to offer everything to be in his favor. So we're talking like a 2-on-1 debate or a 3-on-1 debate. You know, I want him to have all the emotional support. You know, don't get me wrong. But do you think even with that sweet deal, he'll stay within his echo chamber?
I would say maybe, but highly unlikely with that. Especially if you like at the end, even if you were to open up to the entire like chat, like open up a panel and say, hey, any flatties in the chat want to come and talk.
So all of your debate holes are all open and ready to be filled.
I mean, absolutely.
You could say that.
I'm just wanting to know, what is the limit? What is the limit for Vlad? Because I'm more than happy to give him, you know, the sun, the moon, the stars, and the entire multiverse if it means that he can find the bravery necessary to come on to a show that he does not control. Basically, because if he controls the show, we saw what happened last time. He couldn't even last 7 seconds. Apparently 7 seconds was too much for him. It was way too much for him.
Icy Spin said this about Vlad, but it's basically like Vlad knows, and since he already knows, there's no convincing him since he was in the Navy and he did all this stuff. And I saw Dan just jumped on, so he might want to talk about Vlad, but Vlad knows, like he doesn't want to be convinced.
Not the Navy.
He's on a tirade right now because of that knowledge.
Amazing. Fucking amazing. Okay, and Curious UK, thank you very much for joining. If you want to jump in, feel free whenever. And Unfornicated, welcome back, you sexy beast.
Yeah, he didn't even hear you.
Dan, can you bump up your Dan?
Deafened.
He hears on the stream, though.
You can hear it on the stream. Anyway, Unfornicated.
Okay.
Hey, what's shaking?
It's shaking and jiggling.
Yeah, Vlad's not cheap, but I hate to break it to you.
What's going on, right? Can you hear me? Kenya. My chicken is really moist. It's going all right, yeah. Yeah. Let's try and see if I have audio issues here. Over here. Let's try that. Doubling up. Try that.
To say something, Red. I
Uh-huh.
think we have a new generation of spineless flat earthers.
A
Would
new
you agree?
generation of spineless flat earthers. Okay, I'm liking where this is going.
Since the previous generation at least showed up for debates and tried. Now they ask for money, and even when you offer them a lot of money, they will not show up. Even
Unmodified,
for those 7 seconds.
not digital images of galaxies.
Yeah,
we are discovering.
Did he
that
officially
as a
say no
flat
yet,
earther by
or
Mikey Smith.
Ooh,
We're offering.
he said
him,
anything yet?
Fuck,
He,
we're offering
what
him
what
an
he
all
was
expenses paid
asking
trip to Rhode
for was
Island,
a
essentially,
video.
and
He
all
was
has to
asking,
do is-
okay, I can go down to Rhode Island and get a long exposure shot. I'll be in control of the negatives. All that is great, but why can't you film a video of it? And I'm explaining to him that, listen, in order to see a galaxy, you need a long exposure shot. A video, in the way that he's thinking it is 30 frames per second minimum. So how is it that if the film is only being exposed for 1/30th of a second, am I going to get 2 minutes worth of light onto the damn thing? It's impossible. So that's me explaining it to him. But even after I said or asked him, you're asking me to do 2 minutes worth of light gathering in 1/30th of a second, he was like, yeah, I'm asking that. And I'm like, don't you see how fucking stupid that is? So he's asking for the impossible, so he's already trying to find excuses to get the fuck out, but I'm not gonna let that shit slide.
Yes, but why do I...
CK.
Yeah, Vlad just trashed CK, but I do want to make the separation because Mikey at least shows up and makes a claim. But
DC, we can hear other people through you. Fix your shit.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Sorry about the interruption.
I'm just trying to make a point that Mikey at least goes and tells his model or his exception of reality to people, but you have guys like Vlad, Vika, this whole panel of Vlad, they don't say anything about Flat Earth. They just call themselves Flat Earthers without anything. And this is why I call it a new type of spineless. Because at least Mikey says that the Earth is flat.
Yes. No, I will give. You're absolutely right about one thing, and that is that Mikey at least had the balls to show up on my YouTube channel. I will give him that credit. You are absolutely correct on that. He actually showed up. He actually had a conversation with me. He did end up rage quitting after Astronomy Live showed him a picture of a star that wasn't, a chromatic aberration smear. So that was fun, him
Amazing.
losing his shit out of, because he saw a proper image of a star. That was absolutely hilarious. But he did, in fact, show up. So I do need to give him credit. You're absolutely right.
Hey, Red's quick thing. We were actually talking about this on Curious UK stream about, what do we name these flirts who have like no backbone? So Big Fish came up with one called Scaredy Flats, and I came up with one called Hemiphobes. So I think we should. I'm sure there's some better choices out there.
I vote for Super Sims.
I do like Scaredy Flats. That sounds very childish and right up my alley.
So
I like Hemiphobes too, but Scaredy Flats does sound good.
I like Scaredy Flats. Scaredy Flats sounds pretty fucking amazing.
Scaredy Flats is good. I like it.
How about Scaredy Flat Pussies? Is that too much?
It sounds like a bit of a mouthful. Giggity.
Yeah, true.
That's what she said.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, we're back.
Wait,
There
so
you
is
go.
Vlad live on another channel talking about me?
No, he went over to whatever that douchebag channel was, and I caught the very end of it, and he was just like, I see spin, CK, mother, cat, pat, pat. Fuck this, fuck that. You guys gotta come on here. Like, I'm not coming on there. We want you to talk to Red.
We live in his head
Yes.
for free.
CK, I
That's
sent you
hilarious.
the link.
Oh,
There
did
is
you?
the-
Okay.
Yeah, there is a new Flat Earther that also makes no claim. I went on his stream, and yeah, it was 7 seconds.
It was 7 seconds.
Totally.
Wow.
Maybe less.
It'd be nice if it was something like 33. I'm just pulling a number out of the air. 33 seconds. or
Yeah, I figured it out. Unfortunately,
33rd
I had
order, 7 seconds.
I had his
3.3
YouTube on,
seconds?
so that's why I was doubling up.
Well, there you go. Then we're splitting hairs, but yeah, something like that.
Yeah, I asked him how a flat can describe an object, and it freaked him out.
I bet.
Everybody's streaming each other else.
But yeah, if they're currently live talking shit, they don't need to. They can just come into this stream and have a conversation with us. I'll be more than happy to kick all you motherfuckers out of it, and they can take me on 2-on-1, 3-on-1. I'm okay. I'm ready to be punished, baby. Let's do this shit. You wanna tie me down and have your way with me? Let's do this thing.
We got a pretty cool picture of a star in the chat right now, in the photography chat.
Oh, look at that. Let me go ahead and check it out here.
Yeah,
M27
they're
taken with
basically on
the-
their other stream talking about us, and Icy Spins sharing all the deets, I guess.
M27
freaking
taken,
out over there.
Hang on one second, guys. M27 taken with a C-Star S50. I'm gonna go ahead and share this with everyone. Let me just do this real quick. That's a cool image right there. And notice all the stars. So it was like, oh, I want pictures of stars. Well, here you go. Here's a picture of stars. There's a lot of stars in this picture. But yeah, that's really, really cool. That's a nice
So-
shot. Good job.
Does it give you a boner?
That's me. I don't know about anybody else, but it's pretty sexy to me.
Let's just say I could cut diamonds right now.
I heard you get off on the Galaxy pictures. Just a rumor.
All we need to know right now is, are they still bitching at this current moment in time? Because they don't need to do that. They can just come here. We don't bite hard.
No, they
I
aren't.
think they are.
They aren't aware their other channels. Like they sit in their rooms and that's it. And they go from one stream to another. Like they have no life and no job. So they are able to do that.
Yeah, that was actually a point that I brought up, that some people will do flat Earth because they literally have no life skills that are marketable.
The other guy that is crying about CK right now literally started his stream with talking that he lost his job and his wife has been trying for 20 jobs and cannot find a job. And I was wondering, like, I wonder why. Maybe you shouldn't tell the whole world that you're a flat earther.
Maybe. So let's see if we can help them out. I'm gonna make another offer here, because I don't believe that Mikey Smith is actually going to be brave enough to meet my original offer, where he's going to get $1,300 some odd dollars worth of free shit. And all he had to do was not be a coward in the process. See how that fucking turned out. So let's go ahead and do this. So I'm gonna go ahead and offer these guys some coin, some coinage. So let's do it like this. For Vlad, he can win very easily $1,000. I will pay him $1,000 for 2 hours of his time. If he can last 2 hours with me, he will get $1,000. Now, what does he have to do in order to win the $2,000 besides surviving 2 hours with yours truly? Here's what he has to do. 1, he has to agree to the conversation on my terms. The flow is going to be on my terms, not his. I'm going to decide how the conversation progresses. And he has to answer my questions, not the other way around. If Vlad or Ironwork or whatever the fuck his name is, if he does that shit and holds himself to it for 2 hours, I will Venmo his sorry ass $1,000.
Sounds good offer.
Yeah,
for that time.
I'm going to be in complete control of that shit. He is going to be relinquishing his mute button. He's going to be relinquishing any and all control of the conversation. It's going to be all me, baby. He's going to get the full shaft treatment, and he's got to be ready for it, because let's face it, it's kind of powerful. So I've been told.
I love it when Let's use it as shaft.
I honestly don't think he'll do it.
Big Fish was like, I'll put up some Monopoly money, dude. Even that's too good. But no, there's no, tricks or anything like that. I'm not gonna, do something slick like, doll hairs and stuff like that. No. This is actual currency. $1,000 of American currency, legal tender that you can use to buy shit with. So he has to survive 2 hours with me on my terms. He has to play by my rules, and he cannot complain at all throughout the entire fucking thing. I have his balls in a vice grip for those 2 hours, and if he survives, he will walk away $1,000 richer.
Is it open for other flat earthers with subs more than 1K, or just Vlad?
Nope, just Vlad for now. Just Vlad. I would make this offer to Awake Souls, but here's the thing: I already debated Awake Souls, and he didn't do that good of a job. So he's not worth the fucking toe jam that I have. He's not worth it. Absolutely not. Because paying that dude for his participation, quite honestly, I would rather have Athlete's Foot. Callie says, hell, for $1,000. For $1,000, I let you shout at me for 2 hours. See, yeah, absolutely. Charles Arnold, Callie, you couldn't last 20 minutes. Ooh, sounds like a challenge. But yeah, so let's see. I offered him a 3-on-1 debate, and then I offered him, $1,000 if he simply agrees to a debate that is entirely on my terms. Like, he literally can't control shit. I'm giving him all these sweet deals. You would think that a person would want to jump at these deals.
Did you send him an email or just in form?
Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm pretty sure that as of right now, he knows. He knows. I'm sure he's gotten the memo.
Lindsay.
I'm sure he knows.
We got another photo from Eric Burns, Reds.
Eric Burns. All right. Hang on a second. Post your astrophotography. Eric Burns, M11, taken with the C-Star S50. Data on the star cluster was used for my master's thesis. Nice. All right, let's go ahead and share this shit. Ooh, that's pretty. That is pretty. That's nice.
I have a photography question. Why not in landscape?
Because we're in the cell phone era. Yeah, that's looking really, really good.
Theo, you
did that
can...
in the side chat. Sorry.
We're going to give that shit a heart right there.
Now that's a funny insult.
Icy Spin, fuck your daddy, Red. Tell him to shove himself back into his mother's pussy.
A little violent there. Damn.
Do you think they may be a little triggered?
Let me
show this.
Advocate.
Great. Icy Spin, fuck your daddy, Red. Tell him to shove himself back into his mother's pussy.
Slightly triggered.
Oh, so good. Tell me more. Tell me more, man. Are you a little triggered there? A little triggered? They're typing out shit like that. Oh, that's so fucking good. I'm gonna make that my screensaver.
I like their faces. Their faces says a lot.
Oh god.
What was the limit? 500 meg?
Icy Spin, fuck your daddy, Red. Tell him to shove himself back into his mother's pussy.
Is that what their faces look like when they try to learn things?
Hey, who are these clowns?
No, but that's the funniest shit ever. That's awesome. I love everything about that.
Those are the new flat earthers from the no claim generation.
Does Ironworks? Hang on. No, we have an actual question here. Let me answer it. Does Ironworks have to wear a shirt? No. If he wants to do, bare chested, I'm all for it, man.
Megabytes.
It might make things a little steamy, but I have a dehumidifier.
By the way, Ironworks is the Papa Flerf of those two.
I'll tell you what. If Ironworks comes on stream not wearing a shirt, I'll turn on the red lights and the smooth jazz. Set the mood just right.
I would be surprised if I had a shirt on right now.
Can you imagine that debate? And it's just red lights and smooth jazz in the background the entire time. Oh my god!
Don't forget the loop.
I think Blacklight might be watching the stream, so I mean, I would even go as far as to extend an invitation to him. He's been kind of Vlad's protege, I guess. He created his own channel. He had a debate with Dubé not a while back.
He's the Robin to his Batman.
No, I mean, they go on each other's channels. I think that Blacklight started by watching Vlad, and Vlad encourages the Foundry, his members, to create channels. And Blacklight was one of the people that created a channel and has been doing lives, etc. And he interviewed Eric Dubé, or 4 weeks ago, and he broadcast that, and then Vlad covered it, and they were discussing that for a while, and so he's kind of got some notoriety in their community.
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'm going to leave the offer open for just Vlad for now, but if Vlad explicitly declines literally free fucking money, thus proving his cowardice, then I will extend the invite to what's his name? Blacklight?
Yeah, Blacklight.
How
Okay,
about
but in the
Bro
meantime,
Sanches?
and one second, but in the meantime, if Blacklight would like to come on for free and prove that he's not the type of person that needs to literally needed to be paid to show up, that he doesn't need to be paid to show up, then yes, by all means, come on in right now. Let's go ahead and do this shit.
Well,
Actually,
I think you heard that, Blacklight.
I think their old daddy is Bro Sanches. So you should invite Bro Sanches.
I already had a debate with Bro Sanches. That was a fucking disaster. That was years ago, though.
You should redo it.
I should redo it.
Do it again.
Yeah, we enjoy your debates.
Let's see. Hang on. Let me show this one. Plain and Simple Truth says, Icy Spin, whether you insulted me or not, ultimately we are enemies just the way it is. So, Icy Spin, what say you in response to that?
I mean, I asked them, I said, why do we have to be enemies? They have this thing they do that I think Vlad doesn't like the, he doesn't like the, there's, I guess there's, they call out the bad behavior and this target on our heads when we come in the chat, and so we get this label like we're enemies and we're there to like just call them stupid, try to make them look bad, get content for our channels. Now, to be fair, it is entertaining when we ask them a question and they just defer, right? That's what we're there for. But at the same time, just like you've said in, I mean, virtually every stream, Reds, that at the end of the day, it'd be nice if you could have some sort of positive effect so that they stop spouting their nonsense, and we have this we have this deep dark hope in the back of our fucking subconscious or whatever you want to call it, that maybe something will click with them. Yeah, like something will click with one of their followers, or maybe they'll look at it in a different way and realize like, hey, we're not being fair when we're addressing these arguments. Let's look at them a little bit more seriously. But
enemies is a little harsh. I wouldn't say we're enemies, but more like opponents. Let's put it that way. It's less guttural. Let me be clear about these guys. And especially for someone who I absolutely despise. Let's say Dearth. I absolutely despise that reprehensible piece of shit. And Witsit the dipshit. Yeah, I despise both of them. But let's be clear. I want them to live a long and happy and healthy life. I want them to not be homeless or to suffer some mind-crushing tragedy. I want them to be safe and, and to, basically live long and prosper. I don't want any harm done to these individuals. I just want them to lose their access to the internet for all of time. Is that so hard? They can still be at home and watch Jeopardy or Dr. Phil. That's perfectly fine. And I want them to have, good clean water to drink, lots of food so that they don't go hungry. I just want to rip away their access to the internet. And I think that's fair. But yeah, we're not enemies, and I don't feel like they deserve to be, tied to a tree and whipped. I'm not sick like that. So enemies a bit much. I'm sorry, it is a bit much. So let's lose that shit. But like I said, we are opponents, and I will treat you as such. So there you go. Yeah.
Yeah, we're on opposite sides of the topic, right? But we're at the end of the day. I like to think that we're arguing from a place of honesty. Maybe some Globers just go into trigger and not have any goal in the back of their mind, but I've certainly never done that. And so just to call someone an enemy, I was nothing but polite when I was on their stream, probably to a fault, as you guys probably would say, to a degree.
A lot of people have pointed this out to me. So let me, because you bring up something that I do want to highlight. Some people try different approaches with these fucking people. Some of them try to approach them being overly nice and not confrontational, going with the flow and trying to be very flowy. And then there's some people that are just like wiping your ass with sandpaper. And I try to be more the sandpaper. I like my tea piping hot, if you catch my drift. So I'm not the guy that shows up with a spoon. I show up with a rusty fork.
Yeah. No,
and
I get that.
And I'm going to stick it places and do stuff with it.
I think the difference that I see with that is especially when they don't know you, right? There's no, I mean, Reds, you have an established name in our community, and a lot of flat earthers know who you are, and they know your style. They know when you come in, what to expect, and they'll deal with it. It's good for their content. It's good for your content, what have you.
Yeah.
These guys, they don't know you from Adam, right? So, and they don't know, of course, they don't know me. So, if I can establish some rapport at the beginning, I think that goes a long way to show that I'm arguing from a place of honesty, and then they can make it look how they want to make it look. If they're gonna get rid of me, maybe someone will see, okay, these guys were totally unfair to that guy, and it's whatever, I'm not gonna go in there firing when I get kicked immediately. So
I think it's good to have a healthy mix of approaches. So some people can approach with an olive branch, and that's totally fine. There's something wrong with that approach. I just choose to approach with a plunger and lube that's full of sand.
Some people have that kink, right?
They do. Instead of giving them Angel Soft, I give them 60 grit sandpaper. It's that kind of thing. When it's like, here comes a plane, woo, and they're trying to feed them information. I'm the kind of guy that just bends them over a barrel and shoves it up their ass, preferably sideways.
Yeah, and I think a good example, and you'll say this, is that the way you approach conversations with Jeran. But then again, you guys have an established, of each other. You know what you're all about. He's seen your stuff. You've seen his stuff. He looks up to you in a way, just because of certain conversations you guys have had, and I think that you're certainly aware of that, and so you approach that with the same way that you approach others, and you get the results of, hey, you get a long form conversation like we had the other day, and
it's a difference of approaches. But I will say this. People can be very surprised by how calm and nice I can be, so long as they don't fuck around during the conversation. So if someone is trying to, I don't know, if they join a conversation about flat Earth and they're trying to say, prove to me that atoms exist, at that point, I'm gonna be fucking done with you right there. Fuck you and fuck the horse you rode in on. But if someone comes in and goes, hey, I heard that you have some evidence that the International Space Station exists and that it's a thing. Can you show me that? I'll be like, sure, here you go. And then they let me explain whatever it is I need to explain. We can have a wonderful conversation. I can say, listen, I'm more than happy to go over everything with you down to the last minute detail. I will mirror the energy you bring. Yeah, there you go. 82 Production just said it. Basically, we give the energy we get / react to the energy the opposition brings from the get-go. Exactly. So if you come in and you're trying to make demands and say, okay, Red's rhetoric, you got to tell me exactly what's wrong with these NASA videos, and I'll just be like, fuck you. I'm not doing this shit by your fucking rules.
Yeah, what's funny is go ahead. Someone else speak.
Yeah.
I'll mention something later.
I just want to say that if you've been a flat earther long enough, you just deserves red approach. Like you
Red's
cannot.
approach.
Yeah, you cannot stay in Flat Earth and become a guru and show your face and spread misinformation and not expect Reds to handle you.
Yeah, and I think some of the people, honestly, I think some of the people are a victim of circumstance in that respect. For instance, I won't say Blacklight, maybe Old Me No More, who was hosting the channel, and some of the others. They've sort of been, for lack of a better word, trained to approach globe heads, whatever you want to call us, in this manner. Normal people in this manner. They've been in this chamber for so long that now they have been told that, hey, these guys are our enemies. This is how they treat us. We're going to group them all into one personality, and this is what the personality is. And so, yeah, those people they can be really hard to get through because, again, at the end of the day, they're going to go back to their home base and be like, they're going to want to have something to show for what they did, and of course they want to maintain their reputation that they've kind of built in their community. So it's really a complicated problem.
I have never spoken to Blacklight before, so that's going to be a first for me. But let's run a hypothetical here. Let's say Blacklight comes into one of my streams in the future, and he comes in calm. He doesn't scream. He doesn't yell. He doesn't try to cut people off or try to kick people out after 7 seconds. He comes in calm, and he asks reasonable questions. He actually allows responses to be given, and if he disagrees, that's fine. We just continue the conversation with that flow. People are going to be very impressed with how smooth and nice the whole thing can get. But the very moment people start acting like a dick, then they're going to be treated like a dick. But if they continue on that smooth flow of a conversation and they ask questions for the sake of getting answers, like someone who's honest would do, then it's going to be great. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be so good we might even win an Emmy.
CK, what do you think about Blacklight? I've never seen him get sideways with anybody. I think that, he might at least be someone that could carry a conversation and kind of hear our point of view. I think he would say the same. Especially, I've only seen him interview Eric Dubé, granted, but I've never seen him really fly off the handle, and even in his own channel.
The problem is...
Oh, go ahead.
The problem is, quickly before CK goes, is that they know from Vlad not to talk with other people. They have like a guidelines.
They have guidelines? Jeez.
Yeah, it does seem like that sometimes, but at the same time, Blacklight, I haven't seen him go off the handle, and the only time I felt like he went off the handle was with Dave Weiss, and I actually agreed with him for that because Dave Weiss came on Vlad's show with that whole KFC bucket when he made the analogy about Flat Earth being like a KFC bucket, and so with Lord Jamar, and I thought that was very racist, and so I could see where Blacklight was upset by that, and I agreed with him because Dave Weiss is just a grifter.
Well, Dearth doesn't deserve any respect. Just point it out there. Dearth is a piece of shit, and he's always been
absolutely.
A piece of shit, and he's gonna forever be a piece of shit. But Blacklight, if you come on here, we can have a very nice conversation. But I'm curious as to one thing you said, though. I'm curious about this. There's guidelines. So are these guidelines like you're not allowed to talk to any Globie unless you ask my permission type of shit? Like, what are we talking here?
So yeah, when I say guidelines, you can see this guy, I forgot his name, but the new guy, already
Blacklight?
when he... Oh, no, not Blacklight.
Old Me No More.
Yes. You can see that he just opened the channel, and he already has like 20 mods that block you if you ask a question, he will kick you right away from joining unless you say the right words. He knows.
Well, I will say this. You're right in a certain aspect. Old Me No More has been more than pleasant in his own chat. I think he's literally put up every single thing I've ever said, and obviously it's like to kind of just some of them they're asking questions that are not they're pointed questions when they bring my questions my chat up, but no one on his channel. We've had like I think normal kind of back and forths. I will say in Vika's chat, Justin Johnson, who was the other guy that had the fantastic beard that you can see on screen there. He booted me. I mentioned earlier for asking him to go check out Conspiracy Tunes, aka MCToon Live's alternate channel for long form videos, where he put up his 24-hour sun. And that was just a little too much. I was a little too rude by asking him to just look at evidence. I get it. Obviously it's fucking stupid.
Yeah. How fucking dare you? I will say though, you are absolutely correct. That is a bitchin' beard. That is wizard shit right there. I love that.
Yeah, and we went on his channel. Monkey can attest to this, and CK. We went to we were on, I guess it was probably Old Me No More's channel, actually, and he usually has Justin on, but he was doing a video game collection last week, and Vlad was actually on there, and you know what? We let bygones be bygones just for that stream, and just fucking chatted about Mortal Kombat, Contra, Mario.
I'll tell you what though, if that guy comes on, I will compliment his beard right to his face. That is an excellent beard, my friend. And you are lucky that you are able to grow a beard that epic. Because let me tell you something, I've tried. I have tried to grow out a beard, and it just doesn't look right. It never looks right. I wanted a deep voice and a rockin' beard, but instead all I got was so much ass hair that my diarrhea comes out filtered water. So good on you. Good on you for being able to grow out that beard.
Was it to hide your scary face?
Oh boy, I need
point.
an iron mask to hide my fucking face.
Yeah.
What'd you think about that, Monkey, that stream?
Oh, that was a fun time. Like JJ, he's actually a really nice guy. He's just dense and dumb as fuck. And he has a bitchin' ass retro video game collection.
I mean, God, I don't. Just when I thought he was done, I was like, okay, cool. You showed all the collection of all the Donkey Kongs, all the Marios, all the fucking Final Fantasies. And he's like, oh yeah, by the way, I have like 6 garages full of more video games. Without saying it,
every
he just
like
brings out an entire
game
box.
that I could think of.
But it's like they were cool with you then, but then the next day Vlad was like, okay, they need to come on. Where are they? Where's Icy Spin? Where's Monkey Cat Papa? Why aren't you getting on? Let's talk about this. And the joke was like, oh, if you start talking about video games, they'll come. But it's, they don't really want to hear your thoughts about anything about the globe because they already know it's flat,
Also,
that's why they want me and CK and Ice to go on there instead of Reds, because they know that they can attack us, but Reds would just destroy them.
Out of curiosity, do they have how do I phrase this? Do they have how do I phrase this? Where they just suddenly get angry for no reason? Like multiple personality disorder. That's what I was trying to say. Do they have something? Do they have something similar to multiple personality disorder where they're just going to be okay, but then all of a sudden they just want to attack literally everything that moves?
Well, that's Vlad for sure.
I think Vlad is actually, he comes on in good spirits and talks to all the people in his chat and carries the conversation. In the second, he is in full defense mode, right? I think that's a common. I think that they've kind of, their personalities have shifted into, okay, so we have to kind of remove ourselves from our bodies for a moment and just think about
I wish I could remove myself from my body.
Oh God, yeah, that'd be great. Huh? So we get
it's the ass hair, man. There's just so much ass hair.
Well, they make things, they make products that can help solve that. But that's another stream.
I'm learning so much.
Yeah. So then you put yourself into this mindset of someone that will say, hey buddy, I know that you're reading that newspaper, and I just wanted you to know, did you know that the Earth is flat? And they look at you and they go, excuse me, that was fucking stupid. Can you leave me alone? I'm reading my magazine. And so they have these little interactions, maybe not in real life, because a lot of them are probably closet flat earthers to some degree, or they just know that there's not really a good platform IRL, as it were, to bring the shit up, unless you're at Thanksgiving and you want to ruin everyone's time. But anyways, beside the point, yeah, they probably run into a bunch of people who will immediately call them stupid or say that's the dumbest thing ever, and they think in their heads, right, this is something that is not stupid, and I know the truth, and how do I get through to these people? How can I present it in a way where they'll actually listen to me? But they constantly run through this gauntlet of people just looking at them sideways and saying, dude, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. And so they start to get this mentality like, okay, God, I feel maybe their morale is down or whatever, and they come into a place where they feel safe, maybe, and then an outsider like myself or CK or Monkey or Reds come in the chat and says, okay, yeah, can you explain that? Because that doesn't sound right. And they're like, God, they're just like everyone else. They're just what, and then they just go into this full defense mode. And I feel like it's hard to really kind of put myself in their shoes all the way. I'm empathetic to that position. I can't understand exactly what they go through. But these are the bigger problems that's hard for someone like you and I to actually get through to them, is because there is a real there's a social aspect to it that it's not for us to kind of get into their deep psyche and try to analyze what's actually going on that is creating a barrier for us to even have a basic conversation.
I think it all starts with the need to feel special, and that's it. When you ask questions, you heard their need to feel special.
There is that aspect to it, yes. A lot of them, religion plays a very heavy role, I would say, and religion really takes a hold of people because it gives you this warm and cuddly feeling, primarily right in your ass. And so instead of going into porn as they should, they just go to the Bible. And I think Flat Earth for some people gives them the same experience.
Yeah, that's a good point.
But they could honestly buy battery-powered objects for such experiences. Just throwing that out there.
Yeah, also, if you don't go to porn, you become someone like Sam. You know Sam?
Someone like Sam?
Yeah, he's pure toxic. Pure toxic.
She tried to have a conversation with Sam and
Sam
for space audits.
Sam is Flat Earth Reconnaissance.
Oh, Flat Earth Reconnaissance.
Yeah, you know Sam. Reds.
Yes,
sorry, I was just trying to connect the dots.
Flat Earth, thank you, CK. See, this is why we're friends.
He's everyone's chew toy.
Oh yes, absolutely. Yes, he came on and he made that claim that all images are fake of galaxies and nebulas. He's the guy that I first saw that originally made the claim, and he inspired Astronomy Live to get back, or I should say, to perfect film astrophotography, so he can make a video debunking his sorry ass, and he did. It's on my YouTube channel right now.
Yeah, misinformation agent. So Reds became aware of Sam. I'm not sure if it was prior to or just in conjunction with Mikey talking about Astronomy Live and Red's footage of galaxies.
Yes.
Yeah, and that kind of got Red's attention, Astronomy Live's attention, and so it went from there. But FER was always the mouthpiece for Mikey, and they actually, if you look back on, you've probably seen it, MA, but on Red's channel where they had the challenge, and anyways, it kind of developed into, no, we're not going to do that. And then I'm not sure how Alan from Space Audits entered the picture, but he was their second I won't say choice, but person.
To give an example in which you don't have a nice side. When Flat Earth consumes you, You just become evil.
Evil in what way exactly?
Well, I don't know if you checked Sam's channel, but he made some claims about Toon that I don't want to mention. He made he made horrible videos, like Nemo's style videos.
Like what style videos?
Dustin Nemo.
Dustin Nemo's.
Dustin Nemo's.
You're aware of him, Reds, right?
Yeah, I'm aware.
Okay.
All right. I see. So he's just all around a complete asshole.
Yep.
Correct. But
Yes.
they're all
Soul Unchained
Christian
Mind,
men.
sort of. Right. Sovereign Soul Unchained Mind, also known as Sav. He has made some very, very vile remarks about Toon and Craig and the like, but he's as top left as they come, and he's virtually his soul is already spoken for, as it were. But he is, I think he's a primary mover, if you will, of a lot of people's opinions on Globers and normal people and anybody that is a dissenter. He's one of the most vile when it comes to that behavior. But him, I think Flat Earth Reconnaissance, like Misinformation mentioned, Vlad has sort of entered the game, and it seems that he enjoys the notoriety too. And he's made a couple of remarks where we'll be talking with each other while some of these shows are on, which is another point I'll get to in a second. But the shows that are having on, when he says something and it's just like, okay, he mentioned they just bring up some crazy things, but every theory leads to an even more vile theory.
Does he start accusing people of like eating babies alive or some shit like that?
Yeah, well,
you guys are devil worshippers. You guys like to eat babies or torture puppies or something along those lines. Like, holy fuck.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, that comes, but then it gets really specific. And it's like they'll again, they love to talk about MCToon, and they absolutely have nothing to show for it. It's gotten to the point, Reds, where they'll say something, and I know that MCToon is not watching all their channels constantly because he's busy and he's doing his own thing. So they'll say things, and I'm like, I am hesitant to actually send this to Toon or to Craig because it's so fucking disturbing, and I just know that it's going to upset them when they look at it. It's stuff like that, man, and it really bothers me. I know that they just shrug it off because I mean, that it comes with the territory after you've been in it so long. I'm sure, but God, I mean, it's despicable because there's so many people that are looking to these people for information and for guidance, and then it just becomes that much harder for anybody to have just a normal conversation. And forget like whether the Earth is flat or not. It's just they change their opinions on people that have different opinions of them, and then they just walk on that way and become extremely defensive. I think that's a telltale sign is when you can't even say, hey, listen, yeah, maybe I don't agree with you, but let's talk about it. And it's like, you motherfucker, listen, you don't agree with it. Like, it's really, really hard to get through that layer this is where talk, honestly.
And this is where, and by the way, nothing but love for MCToon, nothing but love for him. And he is very soft-spoken and nice, and that's not a flaw, that's a feature. And like I said, total respect for MCToon. Great guy, makes bitchin' hot dogs. But for people like that, you need someone that doesn't bring an olive branch. You need someone that brings the Sandy Lube and the plunger, and that's where I come in. I'm all for it. Bring the fuck on, you pieces of shit. And, let's fucking go. And also, full disclosure, and I need to be very, very clear about this before I make this comment. I do not have the highest opinion of Craig. Him and I, we had a falling out. and I would rather never speak to him ever again. That bridge is burned and it will never be rebuilt. Having said that, though, do not slander Craig, or I should say anyone else for that matter, unless you have receipts. And I would bet you that these flat earthers are accusing him of some heinous shit, and they do not have receipts while they're doing so. So you guys are just showing that y'all don't deserve any respect when you start spewing, disgusting shit like that. I can probably think of what they're saying, and yeah, it would be, it would be what I would consider a bit too far. It would be too much. It would be crossing the line, that kind of thing. So yeah, if you're gonna accuse people of some horrendous shit, because Astronomy Live was even on the receiving end of some of it from Twitter, you gotta shut the fuck up unless you got receipts. So yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I think sometimes I think that I group some of the bigger people in our space together, but they do go after Mike over IP. I'm sure I don't know if he has a show scheduled this evening or not, but he can tell you some serious
Yeah,
he gets the worst of it just like the rest of them. Yeah. And only because he's come on. That's how Monkey got to speak with, when he was on with Mikey. They had kind of a back and forth, and that was just one of the most unreasonable interchanges that I've ever. I mean, just like the rest, but they just come at you with some dumb shit, and they can't answer for it.
It seems like the people that would be best to talk to would be people like Blacklight. If Blacklight really is a bit more of a calmer person, and if he can break away from whatever guidelines are kind of holding him down, I think we could potentially have a good conversation. I'm willing to give it a shot. So let's just put it there. I'm not going to give him the $1,000 offer. That one is just for Vlad or Ironworks or whatever the fuck he's calling himself. And I want him to explicitly decline that offer before I make that offer to somebody else.
I kind of want to change the subject from the grim side for a second and ask you your opinion. Why do you think we still have flat earth debates on modern day debate? Why isn't the topic dead?
I don't watch modern day debates.
For clicks, they usually bring in the most views.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just saying for clicks. They usually bring in a lot of views just because it's so stupid, and a lot of people like to laugh at it. But
it is brainless, yes. And basically, when you have very high-end philosophical debates, like for example, I'm gonna pull a few topics just out of my ass here, but like the problem of evil, that is a very, very deep philosophical debate, and that requires people to think. But what if you just want to see two people go at it and not have to think at all while you're watching it? That's flat earth. Flat earth is like, it's the exact opposite of a chess match. This is more of a boxing tournament, and with Chester taking their time, they're being very strategic with their moves, and it's like, oh, am I gonna move my rook, or am I gonna move the bishop, maybe the knight? Oh no, I gotta think about this because I gotta anticipate the next move. That's deep philosophical debate. Flat earth is just, I'm just gonna start wailing on this motherfucker and we're gonna hope I connect. So it's cheap entertainment. It's the WWE. Let's be clear about that. So yes,
say that.
They get views off of it, and I doubt it requires that much effort.
I was gonna say, it's like 1980s WWF. You knew who was going to win. You didn't have to think about it. You knew Hulk Hogan's going to beat the random guy who's walked in.
Also, we know the presentation, and we like right now there is a debate with Iron Horse, which is literally anti-Semitic guy.
Yes.
And we saw, I don't know, 20 at least debates with him. Like, how much can you put the same guy to say the same things?
He uses the most craziest
so
things. Though. Iron
Sir
Horse
Little
is
Wolf
fucking
says,
nuts.
and Sir Little Wolf says in the live chat, modern day debate is brain rot to me. One person, other says modern day debate gets flat Earth because of views, because they're dumb. That's Eric Burns. MDD gets views off of flat Earth because they're so dumb. Yeah, pretty much. It's literally just, I'm going to turn my brain off. I want some entertainment. That's the kind of thing this is. I don't think they're wanting to showcase these debates for the sake of actually getting to the answer. It could be the case that, and like I said, I don't watch modern day debates, so just take this with a grain of salt. But I think they're not doing it for the scientific value that could be gotten by a legitimate debate. They're doing it just because they want to see two people slug it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, they know the globe side's going to bring facts, evidence, and everything else, and the flat Earth is just going to be the nut job, like Iron Horse is just going to sit there and say the most craziest, stupidest shit. You're going to look and you're going to listen and go, "What the hell is he on about?" Like
that gets the
absolutely
views.
No sense. Yeah,
that
it gets the views.
It's unfortunately listening to a scientific discussion is not great for content, right? We need some dumb shit. Some real dumb shit on the other side of the argument to get the laughs, and that gets the clicks.
Yeah.
Yes.
If we try to have a conversation about the existence or non-existence of dark matter, for example, and all the complicated mathematics that go into their theories and the observations being made, you can get into some deep scientific shit that will just make people's brains melt. With flat Earth, it is the most mind-numbing subject, and I'm just gonna be honest with you. A lobotomized monkey could debunk flat Earth. You know, people say, "Oh, Red's Rhetoric, you're so good at this." Good at what? Stating the fucking obvious? This doesn't take any skill.
The first mistake in preparing for a flat Earth debate is doing research, right? I've heard that.
Yes, absolutely. No, you just go in and hope for the best. That's what a flat Earth debate is. But let me tell you something. It requires zero scientific background to debunk flat Earth. It requires zero skill to debunk flat Earth. You don't need to be anyone special to debunk flat Earth. I am no one special. It's like, you know, people. Anyone can do this. Anyone can do this. It's literally the easiest fucking shit ever.
Yeah.
82 Production says, at Red's Rhetoric, is it bad that the more in-depth the debate when it comes to science and math, the more I actually enjoy it? No, it's not bad at all. That's a good thing. But for people who are on YouTube, people go on YouTube not because they want to, you know, learn something to the greatest scientific extent. They want something that's more watered down. And I think some people take that to the extreme, and they want things so watered down that they end up clicking on a flat Earth debate. If you want to learn like legit science, you're going to read scientific papers. You're going to buy the textbooks, and get this, you're going to read the damn thing. But
yeah, you know,
But when people go onto YouTube, they want something that's digestible. And sometimes they want it even more digestible. Sometimes they want that shit chewed for them. And that's where Flat Earth comes in.
So I want to connect it back to your approach when you talk to Flat Earthers and this channel. Any flat earther that goes on modern day debate, like he can see the old debates and understand that he will get abused. He will get the Red's approach. So do you think all flat earthers are actually self-sodomites, or they like to get abused online?
So basically, it's like, are they a dom or a sub? That's basically the question. Are they a dom or a sub? I think some flat earthers like to try being a dom. So let me go ahead and tell you who I think is a dom in flat earth. And Jesus fucking Christ, we're actually having this conversation. So the dom, or a guy who would want to be a dom, would be someone like Nathan Oakley, who likes to scream at people, even his own friends. I mean, did you see how he spoke to Witsit the dipshit when Witsit came to him and was like, "Can you please help me come up with a bullshit story because I just came back from Antarctica and there was no military penguins and I saw the 24-hour sun and I don't know how to explain away with bullshit. Can you help me come up with bullshit so I can explain away the 24-hour sun? Please, Nathan Oakley, I'll suck your dick." And then
he spoke
and
just
then
like Cartman.
Nathan Oakley is there like, "No, I'm never going to help you. You're a piece of shit because you went on that trip. And how fucking dare you come to me? Piss off, you piece of shit motherfucker." So yeah, Nathan Oakley likes to be the dom in that case. Now we ask the question, who likes to be the sub? Who's the sub? And I can think of two people right off the bat. So the first one obviously is Witsit for the reasons I just got done explaining. But the second one that loves being the sub, just loves it so fucking much. It would be a guy who I haven't mentioned in quite a while, and his name is Anthony Riley.
Oh God.
Also Nathan Thompson.
Put those words back in your mouth. You put those words back in your mouth too, please. Okay, we're having a child-friendly stream.
Because Anthony Riley would basically, he was so happy to just be involved, just be included. He was always playing sidekick to another flat earther, and I believe one of them was Nathan Oakley himself. Loved it, just loved being the sub. Oh yes, so. There's a few examples. So to answer your question, M Agent, it's a little bit of both. It depends on the flat earther. Some flat earthers try to be the dom. Other flat earthers are perfectly fine being the sub.
So can we disagree?
You ever see Angels of Light when he went on to Aliens?
Let me give another example. Let me give another example where it could go either way. It actually depends on who's in the call at the time. Even though he hasn't been around for quite a while, since I absolutely destroyed his ass in a debate, it was by a guy called. Holy fuck! I'm actually spacing on his name right now because he literally doesn't matter that much to me. Fuck. It's a guy that was outstanding in his field.
Oh, Jam Truth.
Jam Truth, thank you so much. I can't believe I spaced on that. But yes, Jam Truth. So depending on the situation, he would try to be both a dom and a sub.
Oh God, Jam Truth. I would let him. Man, I would sit back and mute for, I don't know, hours, maybe longer if he jumped onto your stream right now, because I got to tell you, that guy's resume, geez, it's just something to be marveled at. He's fantastic.
Definitely not a movie maker.
He's a man's man. We watched his, we watched that the other night. Yeah, we watched his alien invasion. He left the left the reel of the projector could be heard from start to finish. It was remarkable. You know, at the very intro of some movies, you'll hear the projector running, and then they kind of like smooth it out at the end of scene 0, right? When you start hearing dialogue. Fuck it. JM Truth said, "We're gonna let the bitch run. We're just gonna let the bitch run."
Apparently, Eric Burns is of the opinion that the ultimate flurf sub is Arwen.
That is something I realized. He went to Rumble last night. I found his channel, and he's got one video per day of no less than 2 hours for as far back as I could scroll. And believe me, I stopped scrolling after about a half second. But the point is there's got to be some solid knowledge within the archive of Arwen's mind and his entire setup.
Does it have more than dead views?
Average of like 150 views. 143 of them are
So he's getting
probably normal
tens of
people.
views.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Tens of
Amazing.
views. Oh man, but yes, I hope that answers your question, Agent. I hope that answers your question. There's a few DOMs out there, there's a few subs out there, but once they debate me, they're all my bitch. So I guess it really doesn't matter.
Yeah, so I want to disagree on this point. I think all flat earth gurus are eventually a sub, if you think about it.
They all eventually turn into subs?
Yes, because even Oakley on his own streams gets owned once a week by a random guy that goes on his server. Even though he has the mute button and everything, he still gets owned.
So cute. His auto mute. It's so adorable.
Jeez. And yes, 82 Productions, it was in fact an Emmy.
Also,
yeah, don't mind me, I'm just polishing my Emmy, the Emmy that you don't have.
The SpaceX fucking shirt that I mentioned.
It was great. Okay. Fucking awesome. That worked out so well. Oh, that worked out so well.
Wow.
Yeah, chef's kiss.
Fuck yeah.
That worked out so well. I remember during the Flatlined 8-hour-long documentary, the guy who made it literally said, This has got to be the best thing I think I've ever seen in my entire life while researching this subject. And I was like, fucking score.
Veritas, man. He's only got, I went through his videos yesterday. I was watching his Billy Mitchell takedown. It's like 3.5 hours. It's a lot more in depth. I don't know if you guys follow Carl Jobst, who's currently being sued or maybe done with that by Billy Mitchell.
Familiar?
The King of Kong. He's like the cheater of like Pac-Man and Donkey Kong.
Hang on. You're going too fast for me. Name the two people one more time.
Excuse me. Billy Mitchell.
Okay, and the second guy?
Carl Jobst. Carl Jobst.
Why do both of those sound familiar to me? Are they like semi-famous or something?
In some circles, maybe. Carl Jobst puts out a lot of videos about speedrunning for video games. And cheating scandals and like Minecraft and all of these different it's kind of like flat earth, right? There's a percentage of the population that watches those sort of things. But Billy Mitchell, they had a documentary called King of Kong years ago where he was supposedly the best Donkey Kong player. He got a high score and they followed him around. They had the whole documentary crew or whatever. But
let me make sure I understand this. So there was a documentary made about someone getting a high score on Donkey Kong. That's a thing?
Yeah, it's a thing. Believe it or not.
That's a fucking thing.
He actually sued a company that is in charge. They're like the Guinness Book of World Records for video game high scores, called Twin Galaxies, and they've been around since, I want to say, the 90s, but I could be wrong. In some way, shape, or form, there's always been a forum or of some sort to follow these high scores and etc. But anyways, so Billy, but long story short, because this is an aside, Billy Mitchell is a grifter in the video game space community. And anybody that says that he's a grifter with an audience of even maybe 100+ that has the attention of some people will get a letter in the mail in about 8 hours that says cease and desist, or we will be seeing you in court, sir. He is very, very trigger happy on keeping his name as bright and sparkling clean as possible. And so Carl Jobs has
I see from my good friend, like excellent friend, the most amazing friend ever. His name is Halsoy. Apparently, this Donkey Kong guy actually won against Jobs.
Did he? Okay.
So the question I have is, does this guy actually have like some? Is it okay? So he's accused of being a grifter and a cheater. is what I'm getting. So is all these claims bullshit? Because apparently when he sues, he wins.
That's news to me, Halsoy. No, but the reason I brought it up was because of Veritas. He does a really, really in-depth. It's just such a good documentary, and it's like, you remember Flat Earth, the 8-hour documentary. I'm sure you watched the whole thing front to back, maybe more than once, like myself. But he just does a really good job of unfolding topics in a way that are engaging. Topics within a topic. So that was kind of my point. And he did the same thing with the Billy Mitchell case.
From CK, in April 2025, a court ruled in favor of Mitchell, finding Jobs liable for defamation. Jobs was ordered to pay Mitchell significant damages, plus interest and legal costs, according to Google. And then Nerd says, Bitchell, I see what you did there. Bitchell won on a technicality. He's still a cheater. Ooh, spicy. So there was so basically there was some legal fuckery going around. He did a 4D chess move and won as a result. Maybe he is good at games.
That's a good point. I'll leave it at this. I'll drop it in our side chat over here. Just the Billy Mitchell documentary, and in your 24 hours that you have per day, in between work and whatever else the fuck you do, Reds, just give it a watch here and there, and
trigonometry.
You'll see what I mean.
You should see me when I'm reading. You should see me when I'm reading 50 Shades of Grey.
Yeah, we'd all be privileged enough to see you in general.
Should I make an audiobook where I just enjoyed that movie?
You should make a video book of you reading 50 Shades of Grey.
Always says it's not a technicality, it's a straight up defamation lawsuit. So apparently this motherfucker was accused of cheating, and that was considered defamation. So, but if he actually is a cheater, you would think that this other dude would be able to prove that if he's making videos about it. I assume he has receipts. So how could he have lost this lawsuit with all things being what they are? You know, if I accuse you of cheating on a video game and I say, hey, look, I have this evidence of you cheating on this video game, and I show that evidence to the judge, then what the fuck?
Housewife, can you jump in voice to help us further our understanding? Because it's news to me, and I'm sure that other people might value from your point of view.
Housewife says, no, it got nothing to do with cheating. Oh, the plot thickens. So there was a different accusation made.
Interesting.
I like to imagine Red's reading 50 Shades of Grey in his Witsit / Cartman voice. Boy.
To be fair, I actually struggled to distinguish between the two voices while you were reading it. I was like, wait, is he pretending to be Witsit as Cartman? Or
it did sound like Cartman. Calder said he liked the movie, but Calder, the books were better than the movie. Just saying.
Anyway, I want to get into something here. Housesoy, listen, I just got the letter back from the Small Penis Club, and apparently you've been rejected because your penis is just massive and girthy and extremely just oversized for a person of your stature. So I just wanted you to know that, but welcome aboard, Housesoy.
Talking about defamation, that's a straight out lie, because mine is so small you can barely find it with a microscope. But the lawsuit was about a comment Jobs had made about Mitchell. I'm sitting in my sim rig right now. I'm modifying it, so I'm a bit all over the place. Jobs more or less directly, not entirely directly, but direct enough that it's grounds for a lawsuit, accused Mitchell, who's a scummy guy, by the way, for causing someone else in the gaming community to how YouTube friendly are we gonna word this?
You don't have to be YouTube friendly at all. Fuck him.
Okay. Kill himself.
Suicide.
Yeah. So and it's because there's a guy that did kill himself, and Jobs basically accused Mitchell of being a major factor in him choosing that way out, and that's what the actual lawsuit was about.
Okay.
He lost that, and he has to pay. I think it was $250,000 in damages to Mitchell.
So this is what I'm getting from the live chat, Mika. So Jobs got doyed. Can't read that word. Sorry, for claiming someone killed themselves because Billy's lawsuit. Billy won that defamation claim. Oh, okay. So let me see if I understand this. So Billy sued somebody else. That somebody else eventually killed themselves. And then Jobs comes along and says something along the lines of, yo, you sued this guy, and then after you sued him, he ended up killing himself. So like, WTF, bro. And then in response to that, he himself got sued.
That's sort of the way it goes. Yeah, I'm not going to claim to have all the facts straight in the case.
I don't know what the fuck's going on.
But the actual verdict is that there was grounds for and also proven damages. Then, because defamation, you need to prove damages, right, to have a restitution. So
yes, I know who this guy is. Thank you for sharing that link, IC Spin. Yeah, I watched his video about the Doom speed run with all the cataclysmic number of demons that you had to kill.
Yeah, that was recent. That
Jobs?
was good. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Jobs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that because it was a computer-assisted speed run, and I go, this looks interesting. I remember watching that. Okay, I know who this guy is. The name just didn't trigger a memory.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, it's a bit unfortunate that he was involved in this because he's had a pretty good record up until this point, and he's fallen.
All right, folks, I'm going to kind of call it there. It is nearly 2 in the morning. I've gone like a couple hours over what I actually wanted to do, because I'm actually trying to keep these a little bit shorter, but I got sucked into going into rhetoric there. And once I got the audio stuff sorted out, realized I was on his YouTube Live and Discord, and realized that didn't work so good for the audio. So, still learning. But yeah, so meanwhile, that was Vlad, and that was also Bro Sanches, as well as a little bit of Mikey Smith there at the very beginning, just sprinkled in just for a bit of fun. So that's it. So I don't think anybody else is in here, but this is one thing. This is a bit of a live to see how my live stream worked here. I'll be able to check that out a little later. Hopefully that works and looks fine. And I can have that on screen. But yeah, I think that's about it. So. Thanks everybody for coming in. I finally got my computer to multitask. All right, CK. You finally got your computer to multitask. Great. Yeah, my computer kind of struggles a little bit here, but it's doing okay with us so far. So I just got to figure out where it's happy, where it's not happy. But I think I'm doing all right with this one. So I might keep this now that I've got this kind of sorted. It takes a little bit to get this live stream to come up on screen like that. But yeah, right. So yeah, thanks CK for coming in there. Thanks everybody else, and I will see you. Good night. Like I say, it is dead late, and I'm gonna have to get out here. So, but we'll give it a little bit of the NASA lies and all that. So remember, people, Earth's a globe. Space is real. Gravity is improving. Don't forget, stay curious, and I'll see you next time. Thanks for coming. Bye.
NASA lies, yeah, that's what I say. Don't have proof or facts in any way. I claim the moon's made of plasma, a place no one can go. The Apollo program's a scam, I can't back it up though. They talk about the ISS is floating in space. You ask me in a pool, I'd say is the case. Satelloons in the sky held up by helium balloons. But bro, that's just a lie, cause that's what all bitches do. NASA lies is something I'll never prove. No facts, no evidence, debates I will lose. They say they've been to the moon, I say it's not the truth. I see truth in no way, I hate MCToon when he shows me proof. The firmament is real, a dome up above, but I'll never prove it, so lost that I'm dumb. I know the world is flat, trust your sense of sight. Saying gravity's just a theory is why I'm up at night. NASA is phony like a show or movie, fake like on stage. Truman Show, child's play, it's just but suck at this game, because I'm just a dick with only my stupid self to blame. But I'm so fucking sure that the earth is flat, based on how I feel, with my pop-up flare. Swear my blind faith is what keeps it real. NASA lies is something I'll never prove. No facts, no evidence, debates I will lose. They say they've been to the moon, I say it's not the truth. I see truth in no way, I hate MCToon when he shows me proof. Asking the wrong questions, my beliefs are all faith-based. I can't see the fucking answers right in front of my face. Stanley Kubrick is mentioned every single goddamn time. Somehow he filmed it without nobody dropping a dime. The firmament is a dome, it keeps water in the sky, but when you ask me to prove it, I can't know why. NASA in Hebrew, it means to lie or deceive. My flirt priest told me, and blindly I believe. NASA lies is something I'll never prove. No facts, no evidence, debates I will lose. They say they've been to the moon, I say it's not the truth. I see truth in no way, I hate MCToon when he shows me proof. Spreading misinformation and lies willfully, so proud. Like Nathan Thompson yelling at strangers so loud. NASA's lies, people, space is fake and Earth isn't round. Oh shit, the fathers and husbands stop me into the ground. Asking the wrong questions, my beliefs are all faith-based. I can't see the fucking answers right in front of my face. Stanley Kubrick is mentioned every single goddamn time. Somehow he filmed it without nobody dropping a dime. The firmament is a dome, it keeps water in the sky, but when you ask me to prove it, I can't know why. NASA in Hebrew, it means to lie or deceive. My flirt priest told me, and blindly I believe. NASA lies is something I'll never prove. No facts, no evidence, debates I will lose. They say they've been to the moon, I say it's not the truth. I see truth in no way, I hate MCToon when he shows me proof. Spreading misinformation and lies willfully so proud. Like Nathan Thompson yelling at strangers so loud. NASA